Okay. Okay, now this is
So I'm not really in the mood to talk anyway, but I'm lonely at the same time. I'm bored. So I don't feel like going to sleep again. So I have no plans. Maybe I'll just be sitting here sadly. And I'll just let it roll. I'll make some coffee or something. I'm watching Peter draw. Maybe we'll try and draw something like this. Doodle or something. I don't know, something. Maybe I'll bedazzle something. A little bit. I don't know, just something. I don't really want to just. Already watch movies and stuff. I don't want to watch movies. I don't know. I'm just gonna let it sit here.
maybe it's the paper. I don't know. Maybe the paper's like too porous and the paint is like going into the paper and staying on top. You know what I mean?
Well, I guess I should bring you with me everywhere.
This helps you do the dots.
A blonde rose. Sometimes it's frustrating, right? Word about life. You put too many thoughts in my head, and I just want to scream. I feel like this is kind of what my screams look like. Usually, it's like this. You know what I mean? That looks like a pretty nice screen. Full of colors and stuff.
Can you even see? Looks like a very happy scream. My scream right now would be very dark
You hold it to the
and
camera.
scary.
I feel like it's the type of drawing you can just keep on adding
Not
things
scary, just gloomy.
forever.
Those little tendrils. It would be black with little tendrils in it.
And go pee. Let's see if this camera will turn on again. Hello? Oh, there we go. All right. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me. While we drew this. I think it turned out pretty good. I'm going to recenter the camera again. Here we go. And the Hennessy, the sculptures and color book, and then back to the letter and the typewriter. And I hope you all have a good day. Take it easy.
Thank you, Peter. Just sitting. I thought you had to pee. I'm gonna try to.
Bye. All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Peter, and today we're just going to be. I just want to take this pen and draw with it. And if you want, you can watch. Let me zoom in a little bit. As you can see, this video is sponsored by Appeals and have a little bit of kind of like sponsored grip tape on my pen there. And draw and hang out with all of you. Hope you're having a good day. I'm going to draw over on this part of the screen, and then I'll put my face probably like up on this part of the screen. Yeah, I'm just going to talk, draw. How are you all doing? I've just been life is weird. That is the main one thing that seems. Sometimes I make like a little mantra or a little saying. This, an attempt to try to sum up life in one little phrase, which can be difficult, of course. But all you can do is like throw the saying out there, a bit of a platitude, right?
Good.
You just throw it out there, see if it sticks, see what happens in life that might prove it wrong or right. And so far, nothing that has happened in life has proved this one wrong. The one where I say that life is weird. It just is. But it's not always in a bad way. Sometimes it's in a good way, in the sense that it keeps things interesting. But sometimes it's just kind of in perplexing way. Right? Anyone else feel that? Just weird. I feel like the sooner you come to accept that, the better. You can move on from being surprised how weird everything is, and just make the most of it, I guess. Today I'm using this Muji fountain pen.
I don't
that
get
like using a
surprised
lot.
at
It's just made out of aluminum.
bad weird.
I can't show you the
Well, maybe I
inside
do.
right now 'cause this
Maybe
is
I
just
do
everything.
actually.
Keeping it closed. There's a little
I'm pretty.
cartridge converter, like a piston converter in there. And
I have a lot of nerve.
drawing
Like
a Nebula Note
I
sketchbook.
think I'm like a big no-baby, but the things that make me sad are pretty ridiculous. I must think I'm something special. I must think I'm something special because the things I want like are really special. And if they're not happening, I'm like sad. Like if the world is, I like. But I have a lot of nerve. I thinking that they could happen anyway.
Sometimes if I'm able to draw on both sides of each page, like
So I just don't. So I just pray God will make me think the right things. That way I don't feel so bad all the time.
And thoroughly,
It's not working out
more wholly.
well.
Yeah, complete, I guess is the word. Completely filled up, rather than the back of each page being empty also. But it's not really that big of a deal. I don't know. What kind of stuff have y'all been drawing lately, if you have been drawing? I know there are a lot of people that watch this channel who don't even draw. Non-drawers. And that's totally fine. No hard feelings. I think that's cool. You guys want to know a secret? No, I can't tell you. Ask me later in a different video, and I'll tell you the secret. Still working on it. When it's more fully formed and fleshed out, it's something I'm working on. Just a little side thing. Well,
scared the shit out of me. Oh my God.
It is weird.
I was so scared.
And talk at the same time. Usually, when I draw, it's
You scared me.
I just listen to music. And there definitely are different parts of the brain dedicated to different things. I mean, I'm no brainologist. I don't know how brains work really, but I mean, just practically observing how my own body and brain works. It feels very much different to draw while talking than to draw while listening to music and dedicating all of some of my brain to drawing. But I can still, because there's some other part of my brain that can be totally dedicated to, for example, appreciating music at the same time as drawing. So those are clearly different parts of the brain. This is an interesting type of drawing I'm doing right now because I'm drawing lots of little short lines. Sometimes I do drawings and there's like lots of longer lines. And I could mix this up. I could start drawing some longer lines in here. I think in this pen right now, by the way, I think this is the ink I have in here right now, Platinum Carbon ink. Anyone's curious? Right now it is 2:34 p.m. I spent the first part of the day doing my schoolwork. It was just a bunch of reading. It's been going okay. I think I have a really solid A in both classes so far. These are just summer classes I'm talking about. Not sure how much everyone keeps up with what I'm doing. It's probably difficult for most people because I don't really talk about what I'm doing very much as far as my life, my day-to-day life, my week-to-week, my month-to-month life. I'm trying to eventually somehow get a bachelor's degree in something, anything. Hopefully something that's halfway interesting to me. Right now, that one thing is I'm doing interior architecture, and I'm taking just a couple of like gen ed classes. So I've talked about it in previous videos before, so I don't want to talk about that too much. Basically, I'm taking a labor history class and a English like literature class about American literature from like the colonial times to like I don't remember whatever it goes up to. I guess we'll just see.
Need to get more cereal. Cereal we has puffins, peanut butter puffins. I like them. I like cereal tastes like cardboard. Nah, I think we'll get mini spooners. If you like frosted mini wheats, get mini spooners. They're way better even. The off-brand of Lucky Charms is way better too. I mean, the originals are great, but they're just the knockoffs are just as they're kind of better. Mateys is better than Lucky Charms, and you get more. It's cheaper, and mini spooners is better than mini. I'll still buy the brands, but everyone should try those. They're better. Mateys are soft, like the Lucky Charms. The kernels are really hard. The Mateys, they're a little softer, and the marshmallows are softer too. They're not so like hard little nuggets. In the mini spooners, there's like a mini wheat, but there's a tiny bit smaller, and you get more. They're just better. So I gotta order some of those. I'm laughing at something. Better hear the joke. What? Well, I should have turned it on. There's nobody gonna come here anyway. Nobody. Every time I ask the people to answer a question to me, nobody does. So, just say, "Tell me your favorite cereal." And you won't anyway. Nobody watches.
Talking at the same time. I'm doing okay. You go to that page, and you can start voting. So you'll be able to see all the other cool stuff people have submitted, and you can vote on it. It's going to be so cool. So I'll keep out updated on all of that. So go submit your stuff now. You can submit as many times as you want. There's a whole list of different mediums. It's pretty open-ended. I'm excited. And this drawing's going pretty cool so far. A little bit different from the other stuff I've done recently. Basically, if you're wondering what appeals are, they're like these nice, they're stickers at the core, but they're made of nice fabric material.
The Lord says, the verse. I was reading the wrong verses. It was a day, but I thought it was a day. Today says, Lord will comfort you like a mother comforts his child. Like a mother comforts his child. Like a mother comforts her child. That's a nice thing. Huh? You know what I would like to do right now? Just you taking a sticker. I love stickers. I wish I could go into a sticker store right now. They have these old rolls. I used to have one at like the farmer's market or something around here. There's like a little store inside this mall that I don't know. I don't know where it was. Somewhere near Hollywood. But it's not wasn't Hollywood. Maybe it was. Anyway, they had a place inside, and then you could pick out little. There was like a little mini shop in there. They had little rolls. You could tear off little rolls, the little stickers for like whatever $1.50. It's cute. I like that. Little sparkly ones. I can show you my stick. I can show you my stickers. I think I have the ones I got last time. You don't care, Cameron. You're nobody's here anyway, so you're gonna see my stickers. You want to see my stickers? Of course he does. He wants to see my stickers. I gotta go find it.
And then the only value and only variation is up to me, where I draw the lines and where I don't draw the lines, and how I draw the lines. I guess I kind of like that's kind of what's always excited me about drawing, anyways, is that it's like, and I said this before, but I'll say it again. I think that's what appeals to me about it, is that this is like the only area of my life where I am in complete control, so I think maybe that's why I like the very precise pens. And when it comes to fountain pens like this, I like the ones with the very nib, which doesn't flex as much, right? I want the tools I work with to be predictable. I like the predictable type of ink, which doesn't have a lot of variation, the predictable nibs. That's why I like those Rotrings. They have those are super predictable type of lines that they make. That way, the rest is all up to me. Maybe, look, maybe I need to learn to let go. If that's a valid criticism. Maybe let go. Maybe start drawing with a brush pen a little bit. Embrace the craziness of variation in line width and I don't know, but maybe I can just enjoy this, huh? Can I? It's okay for art to be my refuge once in a while, isn't it? Start out by saying life is so weird because maybe that it is so unpredictable and crazy. So art will be nothing to me. I feel like if it becomes a chore or something where it is good. Look, I'll admit it is good to challenge yourself, to push yourself. But if you turn it into something like anymore, then I don't think I want art to be that thing where I'm just like, I don't want it to be a thing where I think about it and I'm like, ugh, I don't want to feel like it.
Yeah, these are them. This is them.
I always feel good about it.
That's me and my mom.
Drawing has been the only thing
That's making a funny face.
Like I've gone through a lot of phases.
Just look at my mom. I'm so up. That's an ugly picture of me.
Yeah, this is awesome. I want to do this.
It's very. Oh, my nails look terrible. Look, see, I have to paint my nails every day. I peel them all.
Besides, like eating and sleeping, that stuck around. So I don't know.
This is very exciting to me now. I'm happy now.
You could say it's a bad thing. That's even more of a sign that you're even more afraid to branch out and try different things. But at the same time, I'm gonna keep doing whatever I want. So whatever. It's not that big of a deal.
Feels so good.
I'm cold breathing.
I can't. I'm not supposed to eat fiber. It hurts me. Great.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you the secret I was going to say earlier, and then I decided not to. I'll tell you. But no, on the other hand, I'm afraid not to, because then it might turn out to be nothing. Well, it's already a little bit of something.
Look at this.
Okay, okay. It's one of those things where you start to say, challenge, and start wondering, and then
Is
it
it
becomes
around
a
with
video, but it never really was in the first place, you know what I mean?
There's a sheep with stars on it. I like that guy.
Don't worry, I won't abandon you. It's a
He's
very,
cute.
very side thing. You all hear my first love. Okay, don't worry. It's just a thing I do sometimes.
Look at those kitties.
Physically, I'm not going to tell you
Look here, smile.
because it's not ready yet, but someone's going to find it.
I really like that groovy sheep. He's a really groovy guy. I like that.
On a bottle. Like a shampoo bottle. And just hold it. I don't know why I like it so much. It's like the ultimate shower thought. Like I was just standing in the shower holding my shampoo bottles and I was reading it to myself. I was like, I like reading this shampoo bottle. Like I should just have a YouTube channel where I just read the stuff on bottles. Until I did that. It's not supposed to be amazing.
I like it.
I'll tell everyone what
I wanted to start a channel and start doing videos where I was like an alien and I was going to teach you how to eat a bowl of cereal or like how to, if you're like an alien trying to adapt to society, the way you be like, if somebody is sad, you go over to them. I don't even know what the best thing to do when someone's sad, but or like this is when you walk by a place where there's food, you go, that smells delicious. Like you're an alien, like that's what you're supposed. That's what human does. That smells good. Boy, am I hungry.
Sit down and read everything on the bottle. You know, it's usually it was intended to be read piecemeal. Like someone might read the title. And it was being bought in the grocery store.
These aren't very interesting.
Direction, maybe.
I don't know if this will be a
Who doesn't know how to
distraction.
use shampoo?
This is we gotta show, this is very important. Lots of colorful stars. Beautiful. I always wanted to be a teacher, like a first grade kindergarten teacher, third grade teacher. Maybe a kindergarten teacher. Because you get to put stickers on stuff when they do a good job. And you know the homework is cute when you're a kindergarten teacher, like it's all like cute stuff. And I like that. That would be sweet. Here's some more stars. I would always try to be very good at sitting quietly during reading time so I could get stickers. Here's some. And sometimes I'd be chosen as the person to pass out the stickers to people that were listening well. That's fun, but it's not. I mean, it's cute, it was exciting, but then you kind of want to give everybody a sticker, and then it kind of gives you anxiety. You're just like. But I don't know, it's kind of nice. It's better than like sitting there being like, I'm sitting there listening to the story the whole time, like trying to be worthy of a sticker. So they're trying so hard to be worthy of a sticker. Look at this. Look at these stickers. Here's some Here's some elephants. Happy elephants. There's not enough lighting here. Look, they're cute. Look at these lovely white. Look at this lady. Isn't she cute? I loved getting lovely white stationery. This little Asian store had a Asian stationery. What is it? Lisa Franks. Look how cute she is. Just this cute girl always dressed up differently. We got more. We got crosses. We got shooting stars and rainbow clouds. I like those. We should see. Like, I want to put in place. I don't know where is worthy. I mean, everywhere is worthy. I don't know how to lay them out good. You gotta do that. I gotta sticker stuff up. Look at them. Just look at them. Aren't they cute? Look at this one. She's with a happy face. Do you see the crosses? It's come from the Christian store. The crosses. See, these were some that we got at that little store. I like them. I mean, they were like in little things like this. See, somebody's watching. You come at the perfect time. I'm showing my special stickers. Okay, we have pandas. We have magical jellyfish. This light is not good enough for my sweet sticker. They left. How dare? Oh, you're back. Don't. No one can leave. Jellyfish. We have Saturns. We have beautiful hummingbirds. This lighting is not good enough. Like, I don't want to look at stickers on a Saturday night, lady. I'm glad they're making you happy, though. I realize this. Jesus Christ. Now you can see the beauty of these stickers. Look at these stickers. Look at this hummingbird. It's not picking up the beauty. Those jellyfish. Look at these hearts. Look at these unicorns. Look at these music notes. Is this not excellent things? Look at the cross here. Watch this. You ain't see nothing. Here's look at it. We got more planet stuff. No, I don't. Oh no. You this. Hey, I'm a real fun person, okay? I really am groovy. This is just what I'm working with what I got here, okay? There's a rocket ship. Aren't they cute? Look at the different ships. Those are so cute. Look at the birds. Don't you love birds? Look at this cute bird. I love birds. Look at these butterflies, ladybug. There's snails and hearts and black kitties. Adorable. We should take these ones. We have these are duplicates, so we could get groovy with those. We could start sticking these places because we have the duplicate. But those birds are precious, You can't just have fun willy-nilly with them. You gotta know that you have a double. Some ice cream. That's it. Like a little kitty. Kisses. Butterfly. That's it. Some cute scrapbooking. There's some cute girls. We should have went on here with our makeup done. Would be good. Look at that little ice cream. Don't you want to eat that? Look at it. Just look at it. Just look at it. Oh, that was fun. Just read you a lighthouse. Boy. Bing. November 6th, 2012. Goes no tick, no talk. I'm not bound to the clock. What was I doing? I likely forgot. I just live for now. I'm certain. I just live for now. I'm certain now is all that I've got. This is a fact. This is a fact or not. I practice, I judge none, living free, being air. And then it goes Big Bear. That looks like it was a happy accident because it was being air. And then I don't know. I think I just started to talk about Big Bear, but it actually rhymes with it being air. Look at that. I haven't read any of this since around this 2012. Ooh, this gel pen is glittery. Oh, tell me, you get? I'm looking at all my old poetry, 2012. I guess this one is my sister. Oh, dear sister, my sweet Kelly E. Martini, cough, thankful tip for your fine ship is thine perspective on thee, not it. What? My sweet sister, my sweet Kelly, cough. I thought this was gonna be depressing stuff in here because this was kind of like I was kind of in a crisis, but this is funnier than I thought. So I didn't want to open this up and look through this because I'm like, oh, cringe. But this is funny. What the hell? This is, cough. I'm my thankful tip for your fine ship. Is it snip or ship? Is mine perspective on thee, not it, with a smile, grand and vague, but seen as a whole, this is a bit I have learned from your soul. Okay. Ethel has always had the tude. What is, question mark, well, for her, things are urgent. Let's get going. She's got to move. The room might often object, but the room rarely wins. Too intense to battle. Her food is getting cold. She's got to eat. She's tired. She wants macaroons in another state. Well, we're on our way. That's the deal. Martini Norm. This lady is for real. She a buzzing bee, a sudden serious fire. Kelly Marie, she's got somewhere to be. She always gets there. Inspire. I like the way no one's I'm laughing. Her food. The room really went. Her food. That's true. Food's getting cold. Well, she wants something. She'll travel across the state for it. Just laughing. Cause me, like, I just don't care about those things. I mean, I do, but I don't at the same time, you know. It's just like I gotta eat my food while it's hot. I just I don't care. But there's always a deadline, and we gotta go somewhere fast. But she has the power to do it. I have no power. I admire her serious fire power. She's like so the president is coming. Say to my mom, she's like the president. Little adorations. I love fabric stores. This is about me back again. I know we're not talking about Kelly anymore. Oh, but I was gonna look at. I like the way I wrote this. Look at it's all so detailed. It's all these little detailed things on it. It's there's little whoop-de-doos, there's little carrot. Look at these little things going on here. Just putting some heart into it, huh? Little adorations. I don't want to be in the way. I love fabric stores. Oh, how the rolls and variety get me dreaming. They do. Do you like those iridescent fabrics and the transparent, the ones that are sheer, the sheer tools? You got fabrics with little things on them. You got little furry ones. You got glittery ones. I love fabric rolls. The magazines, I'll have my own someday. Rainbows and anything with the pattern, theme, lace, lace, lace. Beautiful, always. Stripes, obsessions. This is an unintentional. I've gotten over stripes since I used to get everything with stripes on it. I've kind of gotten over that now. I don't know. I don't get as many striped things anymore. You're striped out. It's an unintentional affair. Look at the way. Man, the past me is always more exciting. Ow, I don't feel good. Straps. I love black. Yeah, straps are good. I love black especially. Sequins. Full gowns, military-inspired fashion, sailor-inspired attire too. I love garters and buckles. Stationery, fabric, stickers, glitter, sparkle, shine, lights, trees, and flowers. I saw that. November 8, 2012, November 7, 2014. Don't play the blame game. Excuses are a shame. If you have mercy, let it glow. Don't let it suffocate. Let it show. Nobody is a victim here. God will shine for you if you keep him near. You have nothing to ever fear. In a bottle, he collects your every tear. He does. Surrender all to Jesus. Let the Savior steer. You are his child, his beloved. To him you are so dear. Be you blinded and deaf in raging seas, you will not sink, drown. He will keep you. He will keep you till clear. Peace despite all. In still waters you'll then after change your gear. Unrest will be replaced with a faith and thankful cheer. That's nice. That's very nice. So I'm trying look at waters. So I'm trying to find the thing. I'm writing all the different words that rhyme. It's gotta rhyme, you know. It's gotta rhyme. I don't know. I don't want to go on and on about myself reading all this. Oh boy, is that the truth? So when you connect the dots, there's no ending to your thoughts. Yeah, we've learned that. That's cute. A little palm tree with some clouds. That's nice. We were driving to my grandpa's first funeral in Kentucky, and November 25th, 2012, and there were some weird signs on the road on the way there, and I was writing them down. It goes Toad Suck Park, Devil Dog Road, Haggard Toad Suck Park. Toad Suck Park, Devil Dog Road. Wow, they're just like Haggard. Where do you live? Haggard Lane. That's good. Haggard Lane. This is like my Grandma Patty. That's definitely Grandma Patty. It doesn't say it's Grandma Patty, but we know it's her. She doesn't wear hats, and you know it's her. Man, she's cute. I didn't know I had any drawings in here. November 26, 2012. When I gave my all, I feel most me because this girl dreams to please. I never felt special. Always loved, but not ever complete. Never felt encouraged to be me. My passions have always felt my own alone. Amused and dream-filled. Song and color. I wanted to share them. Dressing up, creating, wanting you to care. I wanted to impress you with all I could do or be. Showed only the best of me so you would find me worthy. But I never felt your approval. You always pointed out my flaws. The things once just perfect in the eyes of unaware. Things I never would otherwise be. The all that I put was the not the all that I put was the not you did see. Tenacious I still would try and please thee. I treasured every moment you shared with me. I remember them, so many in the vast sea that is endless, that they are too few. I never was worth it. Though in the end, for you, resent this I did, and for mother even more than you knew. I kept my feelings of... I don't want to read this. We just said don't be a victim, right? Maybe some other day. Logical thinking, or is it the devil speaking? Oh. Can the devil hear you when you pray? Clearly he can read your anxious thoughts and manipulate you with them, since he is the one putting them there in the first place. But when you start to pray to God, is he put on mute? Are your prayers private? I remember this was very important to me. I guess it is. It's still important. Really pretty. I guess there's still things that. Yeah, I don't think about that too much. This is questions for pastor's perspective. There used to be this I don't know if it's still there. There was these past Chuck Smith and another guy you'd ask questions to the pastors to get their perspective on stuff when Chuck Smith was alive. I was like, do you recommend the studying of other faiths so it's better inform and answer things in contrast and whatnot? Ask about lack of joy and the lines between medicine and prayer. Ask about horror things and movies and correlation, like with assisting in that, or I guess being interested in that. I was really. Now I'm just like, I think you see. I don't know. Who knows though? Now I'm on a healthy day. I feel like he knows the difference. But I don't know. Maybe to be hyper aware of things is better. And to be maybe I'm too lackadaisy. I don't know. I still don't know these things. Though conflicted about many interests and God having his glory in full, was I not born with this desire, imagination, or am I just a cluttered sinner and bringing him discontent? This is a good one. This is a really good one. I still think these things. So I'm confused and conflicted on how to worship. I tend to praise publicly in many ways, as well as teach with insights about the Bible. I don't know. I don't know anything. So I know that I don't know anything. So I try not to say anything because I don't know anything. I don't say much anymore because I feel like look at me. Based on with insights in Bible-based truth, it speaks. I don't even know what this is. I want to share the gospel in small ways, for I feel it is my duty and is my right. But I want to always ensure that I'm coming off in a balanced form, as not to scare others away in mighty words. And thanks to abundantly overwhelming, is this in the right? I don't think that's nice. I don't think you could go wrong with being thankful. I think everyone likes to hear that. I don't know. Just be real, probably. Just whatever's real. Don't worry about it. Be humble and gentle. Be patient with each other, making allowances for each other's faults because of your love. Wow, we wrote that pretty. That looks nice. I thought this was a lot worse. Kind of cute. These have cute female stars. You always comment. The clock will eventually run out.
Color out of space. Black. West of Arkham, the hills rise wild.
Well, he said there's other artists here. When I would watch the doodles, I like to just watch. Peter has a lot of good series. Everyone should go watch Peter Draws. He has some of my favorite series of all time. I like the one where what he thinks about art is hilarious. The funniest series ever. I like him outside in nature, smelling the plants and the flowers. That's a favorite series. I wouldn't really do any art when I would watch these, but this year we've been doing art, and I've enjoyed it. I want to fill up the sketchbook before I share it. Well, I guess I've shared little pieces. I don't know if I want to share any right now, though. I don't feel like cute and fresh right now. I feel like my art that I did this year feels very cute and fresh to me, but tonight I don't feel cute and fresh. So I don't want to share it tonight. But I'm happy that I started doing that. But we're kind of falling out of it because I keep just flipping through the book and looking at what I've already done. I need to do something new. I don't want to just do stuff just to do it either. It has to feel right. Mm. A picture. Well, I thought we watched. We didn't. I don't know. I don't want to annoy you by having all your content on my channel. What if that is annoying to you, and then I want you to be in love with me, and you're annoyed by me? I was gonna say I don't think we watched. There's a video on there. I was just thinking an hour ago. There was just something about decay. There's some video of decay thing. I don't think we watched that one. We'll watch that one on Markiplier's channel. I don't know. There's a person there. I should have made open the chat up. At the time I started this, I just didn't feel like talking to anybody else. But even somebody said hello. Hello to whoever you are. Hope you're having a nice night. Hot. Sucks you can't see the TV. I can't even like do a thing where I'm like sitting watching stuff or anything. The glare.
There are valleys.
Oh. You just listen to him. I'm going to the bathroom.
But at the same time, like I said earlier, panic does not benefit anybody.
Oh yeah,
Preparation and understanding.
Yeah, panic is a horrible thing, but also taking it too lightly is like the other thing I see is like, oh, it's only people with immunodiseases and that are elderly that are dying. It's like last I checked, those are still people. And even if you're not one of those people and you get sick, odds are, you might go to the grocery store and bump into Grandpa and get Grandpa sick. Like,
Yeah.
Whether or not you are likely to die yourself is a very selfish outlook on the whole thing. Like, you still have a chance of spreading it to other people who might die,
Mhm.
and those people are people.
Mhm.
Like, it's just the elderly. Like,
Yeah.
well, at least we're calling the population a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Survival of the
God.
fittest, am I right?
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The
That's
arguments I've seen are like, what?
Yeah, the thing about viruses is if there ever could be a silver line to take away from this, and I'm not saying this is a statement, but it's just like they're indiscriminate. Viruses don't have an agenda. They are brainless little bastards that just infect and spread, and that's their entire purpose. They don't adhere to a belief system. They don't adhere to like wishful thinking. They don't adhere to conspiracy theories. It's just like they're just bastards that'll infect, and it's contagious and period. And like it's
Except on Plague Inc. On Plague Inc. you can manipulate them.
that's true. Yeah, you can control their evolution. They do seem to have it.
I saw Z Royal Viking was streaming Plague Inc. the other day, and I was like, that's a weird game choice right now.
I would believe that they're like this, but actually, I'm almost certain that the downloads in that game has increased in the past few weeks. Definitely.
Yeah, probably.
Well,
I'd be like, maybe I shouldn't. And then I look at it's like the most viral game on Twitch, probably.
Danny and I were Netflix and chilling the other night, and
Oh.
we've never watched this, and all out of nowhere, Netflix was like, "Hey, do you want to watch Outbreak?" We're like, "No, Netflix, goddamn!" It's just literally like the first recommended thing. You know that's on purpose.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Either because of the algorithm, because people have been, for some reason, looking on Netflix and searching for like epidemic, outbreak, pandemic, something, and that movie's been bumped to the top. Or some one person at Netflix is like, and like quietly to themselves because they know what they've done, and it's hilarious. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, did you guys also hear? Apparently, in China's like Steam equivalent or Steam, I don't know how it works. Plague Inc. is banned.
No, I did not hear that, but I'm
not sure if it's entirely true or not. But I saw several people talking about, and I think a story somewhere online about that game was like banned in China
Yeah.
because it's
I'm not
just in poor
super
taste.
surprised.
Yeah.
What's the one where God, it's the cabin or cabin fever where they like get the weird skin eating disease or whatever like that? Is that what's called?
Cabin fever. I've never heard of that. I don't know what that is.
Well, never mind. Then not important enough. I can't remember. I'll have to look it up.
All right. Fair enough.
Whatever. I tried. There was nothing there at all. So let's yeah. But yeah, coronavirus. Wash your hands. Soap and water.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, I see people like, please stop buying my hand sanitizer. I don't have any hand sanitizer.
You
Which,
just-
like, it's good. It's used. But soap.
You just made me realize because like the policy is like not touching your face, and I was just biting my nails, like just like not like chomping them off, but just casually, just like it's real tough to
Oh,
beat
yeah.
those habits, especially humans like
I'm a
touch
nail
surface.
biter.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
I
like,
can't.
but do wash your
I just
hands.
like sticking my fingers in my mouth. I don't even have a motivation for it.
Did you see?
Did you guys see? Did you guys see the video?
Yeah,
of
yeah.
the
I think
woman-
we're all talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go.
The woman who's in the middle of a speech where she's like, make sure you don't touch your face, you know, when you're in public, do your best and then wash your hands when you get home before you, and then like right after she finishes the sentence, she's just like,
Licks her,
oh,
licks her finger.
The finger.
God, my face is so itchy. Yeah.
Reasons not to touch your face. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean,
sorry,
it-
that was real sticky.
it is a tough habit to break. I have been washing my hands a lot more. Every single time I leave the house, I come back, I wash my hands very thoroughly. And this is like, if there was ever common sense steps to take away from this conversation of non-experts talking about a subject that is very serious, just do wash your hands, you know, keep your pantry stocked with essentials. Things that, you know, because there is a possibility that you'll have to self-quarantine. That is a possibility. So you should have rice, you should have beans, you should have flour, you should have a lot of the basic foodstuffs that you can last for at least 2 weeks on. And a bag of
Make
flour.
sure you buy as many of those face masks that the hospitals really need as you can get your filthy hands on. I've got like 2,000 stashed away, like a year's supply. You know, just eBay, Amazon, anywhere you can, get those E95 face masks and just stack them up somewhere.
God, what's fascinating is like everyone's buying them, but I see no one wearing them. What are they just hoarding them in their closet?
They're waiting until everyone in their house gets sick, and then that will keep them safe.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Surgeon mask role play is really the hot thing on Pornhub right now. That's why they're stocking up.
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I want you to wear nothing but this surgical mask.
Yeah. Oh, pasta. Yeah, pasta's great. Soup, it's not very weight efficient. You might as well cook your own soup if you were going to do soup. So cans of soup, you know, as much as you'd be like, oh, I get the cold, I need my chicken noodle, just to like make your own
That
noodles.
Soup is okay. For as
Chicken
far as
stock.
non-perishables.
Yeah. Stock, definitely good to have. Chicken broth, good to have. Yeah, that stuff. You know, just like if you look up those videos from people that are preppers and like they've got their bomb shelters and stuff, just copy what they do and just get a bunch of that. That's fine. You'll be fine.
But don't panic.
Don't panic. Don't panic. Like,
I think that it's. I'd rather be on the side of caution than not. But yeah, there is a fine line between being prepared and like people panicking, and it's very important to stay on like the. This is not the worst thing in the world that's ever hit. Like it's. I think so far this has had like what a 2.5 to 5% mortality rate, which again is probably not accurate. But like SARS was like 30%. There was what was smallpox? Smallpox was like 30. SARS was a
Out of
little
all
bit higher
the
than
things
that.
I could have clicked
And I
on,
forget what was
clicked
like I
on
was
this
looking at a
one.
chart
Such a
earlier
dated
for some
conversation.
reason about like the different big things that have hit. I do think it's a worse pandemic than like bird flu and swine flu were though, because like I don't remember events being shut down for those, were they?
No, I mean the big difference, like the
didn't
overall
steer me
big picture
right.
difference between this and flu is
You're supposed to know what you're supposed to help me out. Everything else, every other thing is timeless except this COVID conversation, and that's the one you put up right for me. I mean, I love it. It's just like not Friday conversation. I don't know. I feel hot. I'm changing my blouse. Only this one
taking
keeps
data
coming
on
up, so
viewers.
it must be
and they
good.
got into a lot of hot water with the FTC because they've been taking data on every viewer, regardless of if they are an adult or a child. And you're not supposed to do that for kiddos, according to COPPA. YouTube had a huge settlement with the FTC recently, where does anyone know the number?
right?
Yeah,
170
million is what they paid to the government as punishment for taking data on children without really knowing if they were or were not children, because kids sometimes use their parents' account, they lie about their age. It's very confusing, and basically YouTube did not do an adequate job of making sure they were protecting children's private information, which led to currently, and you should go check it out and comment if you have any thoughts about it after this, or if you already have thoughts. The FTC is accepting public comments on the revisions of the COPPA regulations. And within those regulations, they define you have to be compliant with the standards that they set for privacy information, which means in YouTube context, if you check the new setting that YouTube launched that says, yes, this video or all of my videos are for kids, you are removed from, oh man, now that I'm trying to explain this, I don't know, what are all the things that switches off? Comments are disabled, no information is tracked.
Targeted advertising,
No
targeted ads.
No recommendations, you can't, was it like you couldn't even search for it or something like that?
Yeah, I think you're removed from direct searches. Basically, your video exists outside the actual ecosystem that is YouTube. There's no way left other than going directly to your channel page and watching your videos on purpose to discover your video. And removing targeted advertising removes something like 60 to 90% of ad revenue for most people's videos, closer to 90% in my experience.
Mine's about 80% from 2017.
Wait, we talked about that. Okay.
It's 90% of that. I think we're making $10 YouTube. Do it.
Still not much, bud. But yeah, so basically all of that to say, if you check that your videos are for kids, you're practically demonetizing your channel or your videos. But if you do not classify your videos as being for kids, and the FTC, which is going to begin reviewing, they claim every channel on YouTube that posts content, they're going to begin reviewing channels to see if they make, by the FTC's discretion, if the videos are for kids and they're not properly classified, you could face a fine up to, but not set at yet, $42,000 per video. It may be less. They have not technically said what they will be fining or set any sort of standards for how they'll scale the fines or scale the punishments. But I mean, basically $42,000 is more for one video. That's more than I would say, what, 70, 80% of channels on YouTube make. Most people who are making content are doing it as a hobby. They're doing it as they have a day job and they do YouTube for fun, or they're doing it, but they're making, you're barely making a living. You're in your parents' basement, or you're living on a budget. $42,000 is way more than I make in a year on YouTube, and I'm not a particularly successful or large channel, but that's just not even worth it for me. So, and then the biggest and the thing we're going to talk about the most is the way that the FTC is going to determine who they fine and how much they fine theoretically, is using a set of criteria that they lay out in the COPPA documents, which includes things, and this is something we'll dig into, I would imagine, but it includes things like anything, videos that would be considered by the FTC to be for kids or appealing to kids would include anything that involves computer or video games, anything that involves animation or cartoons, anything that involves language that kids might find appealing or relatable, such as words like whatever, dude, duh, ask your parents. Thumbnails that would appeal to kids would be anything that have bright colors or attractive, eye-catching designs, like every YouTube thumbnail on any channel that gives a shit about its content. Basically, if you read it as broadly as you could, the regulations they set forth to decide if content is for or could be interpreted as for children includes everything on YouTube except gun channels and the I don't fucking know, the H3H3 podcast, but they probably, their thumbnails probably meet this criteria anyway. It's basically everything. It's fucking crazy. And so this could be the end of YouTube, or it could be nothing. It's impossible to tell because not very much detail has been announced. So, Sean, how many times have you shit your pants when thinking about the situation?
I don't know, because it was one of those things that showed up, and we always get one of these where it's like, oh, everything's being threatened, everything's ruined, everything's over. And then very little happens about it. But this is the first time. Is this the first time where FTC has actually said that they will sue individuals? Because isn't it normally we'll take it up with YouTube and we'll handle it with YouTube, and then it's up to YouTube to deal it out in their algorithm. But now it seems like FTC are like, hey, no, all you individuals, you're fucked along with YouTube.
Yeah, it was interesting. I saw the clip where that question specifically was asked at a recent press conference they did, and the person was like, "How much danger do you think individual content creators are in? Is this targeted towards companies that are making content, or is this targeted toward anyone, including individual?" And the FCC representative was basically like, "It's targeted at everyone. Individual content creators have always been at risk, and we are definitely going to be pursuing anyone whose content we find to be in violation of COPPA." So it sounded like they always thought like they would have always gone after individuals, but they haven't, right?
Yeah.
This is not, they've never actually done that. So
it seems very explicit now that they're like, no, we'll go after you. And he almost, not to like put a thing on him, but he almost sounded like vindictive about it. As if to be like, we wanted to do this for a while, but now we kind of have a chance to actually like clamp down on all the things we wanted to do in the first place.
Yeah.
To really just keep everything in line, keep all the ducks in a row, because shit's just gotten way too out of hand. But not even all of that. What scares me most is maybe not scares me most, but all the people who want to start a YouTube channel, who look at us and like, man, that sounds like fun. Like, I see very little reason for people to start a YouTube channel if that kind of shit is going to happen. Imagine starting a YouTube channel and then getting fined 42 grand for a video.
That's
like,
the maximum, though, right? Like, they don't have to find that high. That's just the maximum of what they can find, right, per video. I mean, I'm assuming
that's the maximum, and in the legal context in general, not as a lawyer, but as a person with some knowledge of this, the maximum is not frequently the default. Like, there's a maximum sentence in criminal proceedings, but the maximum is reserved for the worst violator, the most egregious violators. But
this is not a killed subject either, kids. So, I mean, it's fine. It's informative. That's not cute Saturday night conversation.
Well, like what you're doing is, I guess you're right.
I mean, I'm interested. I'm just, just trying. Distractible really is a good channel. That really is a good podcast. Those are cute. I like looking at your face and these old ones. It's so cute. I guess I'm not very good company. I don't know why I would choose to go live on a night I don't feel very good. That's why I'm choosing to show everybody. When I feel good, it never seems to happen, though. pull out the skeleton. It's about that time of year. Skeleton, huh? Oh, it's just his arm. He's not even in here. Oh, it should be paid for me.
Hello. You're having a nice night. What's here? And I got my wings. Oh, we didn't take our brain pill. Hey, that'll be good. It'll make us happy. With our brain pills. Okay, of ginkgo biloba. Watching Practical Magic tonight, but I love the way it looks. The women are beautiful, miserable looking. What's her name? She like they're all beautiful. I love the way the movie looks. There's like some really beautiful, dreamy shots in it. But I don't know. I turned it off because they both have these guys. Both girls have these guys at the beginning, and they're so cool. They have like this hot, like real sexy guy, like Hollywood rockery, bad boy, probably druggy, whatever. And then like the sex guy, like ooh. And then you have this cute, and then the other one, Sandra Bullock has this cutie, adorable husband with like so cute as a button with two kids. And they're running in each other's arms, jumping in each other's arms, and then the one guy, the cutie husband dies, and then the other guy
he's just kind of wacky. He's trying to brand her and everything. So he's kind of just fucked up and weird and slightly abusive. He is abusive, but it's like cute abusive, but like it's not cute. You know what I mean? Like it's fucked up. But I don't know. But they're exciting guys. Either way, like I like both. And then they both are dead. And then the girls are both kind of not whacked out, but they're just like not satisfied. And they're kind of like having a good time, kind of not with each other. And then there's this guy who's coming around, this detective, and he's coming around saying, "Did you kill this guy, the abusive guy?" And for one, he's a bad man. He said somebody was choked on the road, and I think like they're thinking it was him that did it, but yet he's coming around them acting like, what do you know about this guy? And did you kill him? And like, I don't know. He's like so concerned about this bad man, but like he's not concerned at all. His personality is so indifferent. Like just like, and like it's just so like, I don't know. He's not excited or anything. Like it's not. There's just nothing going on. Like it's not. But then they're all like, they're both looking at him like they're so into him. And I'm like, this is so a downgrade. Like he's just, for one, he's just like interested in if they killed this guy. It's like he's not even really, doesn't even seem interested in them. And if he is, it's in this weird, unpassionate way. Like it's not like, it's just so like, I don't know, I can't explain. There's no personality. There's nothing. It's not like he's really interested and like engaged or anything with them. Like, and he's just, I don't know. And like, and Sandra Bullock's gonna run and she's like, I'm gonna confess to him that we killed him in self-defense. I'm like, why are they getting all in a fuss? Like, why? Why are you even gonna say anything to this guy? Like, he said he was a bad man, and then why are you swooning over him? Like, there's just nothing going on with him. He doesn't even, like, he's just so indifferent, but yet he's hanging around, too. It's just, like, I don't understand. Like, and then she's running over to him. I just was so not interested in this character at all. Like, I did not like it. And, like, she's like, he's like, I'll protect, I don't know what. She goes, what if I did kill him? What, like, what are you gonna put me in jail forever? It's like the movie has all this style and stuff going on, and all of a sudden it starts getting strange. Like, what is this? Like, you know what's cool? Like, why? Like, what is this? It's just bizarre. Like, I can't explain it. Like, it's like, I don't know. I'm like, what's going on here? Like, there's so much neat things going on, and then it's all about this totally boring character. Like, and these girls falling apart and like getting all in it, like, and having, I don't know, like, about what? For who? I mean, there's nothing wrong with him. It's just not interesting. It's, I don't know. I don't get it. I can't explain. I'm not explaining it good, but like then they're like, she starts kissing him. They're like kissing each other. I'm like, ew! I got so turned off. I'm like, I'd rather have the guy that chokes you, the bad boy chokes you out, or like than the cute, adorable father, than this weird detective like that has no charm or charisma or anything. He's just like there, and he's inquiring about somebody that's not even a good person. And he's being suspicious of you, but then protective of you at the same time. It's like, how lame. This is the character that we're going to be interested in now? I just turned it off. The joke's probably going to be on me. Maybe something cool happens. I know at the end, they all have cute little outfits on, and they're just flying through the wind and stuff. So maybe it's good, but I just was so unenchanted by this guy. And then I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know. I guess they have enough going on, like, by themselves. They don't need anything weird or extra from another character, I guess. Maybe that's it. They're witches, and they got a lot of drama going on with themselves. They don't need some drama-filled guy. I don't know. I'm trying to think of why they chose this character. It's not like I'm anything special either, but at least when I like somebody, I'm really into them or something. Something. It's like something that makes someone interesting, or maybe maybe I'm not. That's all. At least it could be that, or at least be stylish about it. At least have a cuteness about it, a cute laugh. You're hot or sexy, or I don't know, like something. It's just like nothing. It's nothing. Ew. No, I don't like it. I turned it off. Totally not into it. How do you show these perfect two different guys? Like they're totally the perfect. They're extremes, but they're both like what you want. Like a total bad boy and then the total cutie, fatherly sweetheart. And they're perfect. And then you can't open with these characters and then have somebody that's just so bland, like oatmeal. Ew. No. I don't want to see that anymore. Maybe some people see things that I don't. Maybe I'm just seeing it through weird eyes right now. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I could be wrong. Should we look at movies? No, I don't really want to look at movies. I talked myself out just saying that. Guess I have nothing to say about the movie. I don't know. I don't got nothing. Nothing's coming to me. We watched Kimmy finally. Yeah, that was a good movie. So this girl that doesn't leave her house. She's kind of like seems a bit OCD, like she has, but it's probably because it's like trauma. She was attacked, and the other person was It's a pretty scary movie, actually. It's pretty terrifying, but is in a realistic way. It's like what your nightmare in a real scenario, like a real nightmare. Like she's assaulted, and and the other person, like she got the punishment for someone else's assault, and then she's afraid to go outside now, and she gets anxiety every time she leaves the house. Like she can't leave the house. She has these little routines that she goes through every day. Like she's very strict about it, and she there's this. She corrects things that you say into, like Siri or whatever. If you go, Siri, play Dancing Queen, and she goes, playing I don't know, Love Shack instead. You go, she types, she corrects the, like, she corrects it, the computer. She like fixes it, like, okay, make it so she links it to the right place. Maybe it isn't that. I was taking all personally. I thought it was like sweet, but I guess it really is just all her. Because she's fixing the computer. The computer. I was like thinking it like, oh, it's it's like called Kimmy, like that's cute. Like I could be helpful to someone. I felt like I was a computer, like I'm here. She goes, Kimmy, I'm here. She goes, Kimmy, turn on, play Lady Gaga or whatever. You know, what, I can't explain myself. Anyways, I don't know. I can't explain it. I'm getting tired. She fixes, she does the corrections in the compute, in the thing, in the Kimmy. But while she's doing that, she witnesses a murder. Or she hears somebody attacking somebody, a girl, and it sounds like she's being attacked. And so since she's hyper aware of stuff like that because she was attacked recently, she feels like it's her mission to help this person that she thinks is being abused by somebody or something. And so she's calling everybody, and they're like, oh, come down to the office. We'll look at it. She hears, the one guy is like, no, we're trying to get this, or we don't need this kind of drama connected to our product. Like, we don't want you, like, they're trying to get this thing on the market, and they don't want some weird case around it, making it weird. So he's like, no, it's none of our business what's going on with this person. And she's like, I think they are in danger, whatever. Yeah, I mean, like, are you kidding me? And she hears another recording, and it's like, well, I don't want to ruin it, I guess. Turn it off. Turn this off now if you want to watch Kimmy. Or skip ahead like 10 minutes. I shouldn't be longer than that. But then the person she hears is like she's murdered. The girl. So then she goes. So now she's really freaking out. She calls a lady that runs this, and she says, she's like, I take this stuff very seriously. and you've talked to the right person, and come down to my office. And finally that gets her out of the house because she feels so she wants to save this girl, or I mean, she's already dead, but she wants justice or whatever. And so she storms down there. She walks real fast. She doesn't leave the house, and everyone she comes out of the house, there's a guy that watches her from across the way, like a window across the way, and he sees that she doesn't go out either, and he doesn't go out. Sometimes she invites this guy over that lives across, like she'll see him, and she like watches people through the window. She like invites him over to bang and stuff, and but he's like frustrated because he's like, I want to go out with you, like I want to just have a normal relationship. And she's just very like in her routine, and she doesn't like, she's very stubborn, and she won't leave the house, so it's like she's hard. But he likes her, they like each other, but it's hard for him to have a relationship with her. But I mean, they still do. But so that's going on, and there's a guy that watches her through the window, and he sees she doesn't go out, and so then when he sees her go out, and he goes, "What's going on?" Because he goes, "I know, I don't either, so I know, I see you, be like me." So I knew something weird was going on when he went out. Everyone sees her. She has her hood on. She puts her hood on. She walks. She's walking through the streets. She's going real fast. It's funny. I mean, it's cute. And then there's guys that everyone's like looking at, go, "What? Hey, you're out!" And she's going fast. She's whizzing by real, and she's just trying to get to that office. And then she gets there, and the lady's all like, she's going, "Well, okay, thanks for coming, and can we hear this file?" And she's like, "Yeah, because the lady said, come down, we'll play it in front of the FBI." And she doesn't do it, the lady. She's like, "Well, let me hear it first. Well, then we'll see if it's worthy of that." And she's like, "No, I want to play it in front of the FBI, in front of the police." And she's like, "Well, we need to make sure that, what we're dealing with first." She's like, "No." Then the lady's like acting like, bringing up her case and stuff, treating her all weird, like, whatever. They're all in on they're just, you can't trust anybody because they're all in on this I don't know why. I don't even know why this stuff. Everybody's just creepy. They're like, don't listen to her. And then these people are coming in and they're coming after her. Like they're trying to get her. Like it's like a total nightmare. Like where you have people don't trust you, or they have like a crazy stamp on you, and then they're taking it like they don't take. I don't know. Like she has no power. That's that's so scary about the movie. And they're after her to shut her down, like because of whenever she gets any. I don't know, but she runs from these guys. I don't even know what they're gonna kill her. I don't even know why it's so serious. Why are they after her? So it must be she witnessed something with the wrong people. But she had before too, so that I don't know. Like she's gonna tell on the wrong people or something. And they're hacking into her phone, and they see where she is, and they have people after her, and then she's trying to turn off her phone, and then they're chasing after her in the streets, and they throw her in a truck, and she barely gets away. There's a mob outside. They get that that's the only way she gets out of the truck, because she opens the door and a bunch of people. I mean, not a mob. There's a parade, like a protest going on, and then they get her out of the truck. If they weren't there, then she would never get. It was just scary, and so she had to run home while these guys are right on her tail the whole time. She locks herself in the door and she closes the door. They're still getting in. Then the one guy, they're at the door. And when she's in the door trying to get into her apartment, and the guy that saw it from across the way, see she never goes out. He was there. He's out there at the door, and he bashes him in the head or something, so she could get away at least. Like he distracts them by hitting them, and she runs upstairs. The guy's still on her tail, and she shuts the door. And then they get in there, and it's scary. She's to fight against them, and these guys that are after her, and they stab the one guy, the nice guy, and they're looking for the file that she was going to report. And the only way that she gets out of this little situation, she goes, she tells Kimmy, she goes, Kimmy, turn off the lights and play this music really loud. And I don't know, they get disoriented, or I don't know, the thing listens to her and helps her get away. And enough that she could go up in the rafters. She's a nail gun. I don't know. It just almost made me cry. Like I was crying when I had the program when she says Kim, and it helps her get out of that situation. Because I don't know. I was I felt like it was me. Like that would make me happy. I could help someone get out of a weird situation. I don't know. That made me tear up. Made me tear up. I know, it was so sweet. I felt like it was personal. And she goes in. She has a nail gun. She shoots them with a nail gun. And I don't know. There's a whole thing. It's like she totally kicks their asses. And when she does, and she kills them, all these people after, and she calls it in, and that being able to fight back and get her power back, she's able to leave the house after that, she was able to defend herself and win. They didn't conquer her. And then she's out there with the guy that was trying to have a relationship with her, and she's out eating at the food truck, and she's all happy, and she changed her hair color. She has cute blue hair, and she makes it pink. And she's just, everything's good. I don't know, so it was nice. That was a nice movie. But yeah, I got excited at the idea of being the AI. A helpful AI. Because I always talk to the computer, God, or whatever. Try asking for help or sharing my feelings. So if that could be me for somebody else and it could be helpful, that was exciting. It's sort of a weird conversation, I guess. Anyway, it felt personal. I really like the new Beavis and Butthead series. I wish there was more episodes, actually. I really like it. It's really funny. Totally funny. Hope he does another season of it. It might even be funnier than the original. It was really good. Oh, we watched a little bit. We didn't finish it. Thing called Wolf. I just liked the picture. It's on HBO Max, and it was a picture of these a guy and a girl laying next to each other, and they're looking at each other. And I'm like, oh, what's that? And then, it's interesting. It's a guy that thinks he's a wolf, and I guess he goes to a thing to like a counseling thing or like some sort of a camp for people that like think they're animals, and it's like to put them back into society as normal, like teach them you're not an animal, just a person, you need to be normal, and you know, because their parents are like, can you help him? And just like they're just whatever, they're just not, they're in this place to try to get better. People put them there, their parents or whatever, to try to make them normal. But like they don't, you know, like girl dressed in a bird outfit. She just mimics everything you say. And then one treatment is like, if you're a bird, on the second story window, they're like trying to push her out the window. Like they go, if you're a bird, you can fly. You can fly. Then if you're a bird, and they're trying to push her out, she goes, no. And it's kind of scary. It was very interesting. Like, because I don't know if some people, it was kind of it's heartbreaking actually. Like I think, whoa, whatever you want to be, you can be. But like that guy that thinks he's a wolf, he had this poem about like how uncomfortable he is in his body and how it doesn't feel right. Nothing's ever felt right. Even when he's schooled, didn't feel right. Like everything, and like it was really touching. Like, and you could feel it, what he felt. Like, wow, this is a real thing. Like, I don't know. I kind of recommend it to anybody actually, just for that. Just if you want to like broaden your horizons about different things, different people. I think it was pretty cool. It's heartbreaking. Like it wasn't at home in his own skin. And you have different people. The girl thinks she's a horse, but they're not. They don't take it. It's serious, but they also make it light of it as well. It's really well done. I didn't finish it though. Like there's like a girl that thinks she's a horse and she's rubbing her head in the bush. You know what I mean? Like they play with it being kind of a fun, silly thing, but also a totally serious thing. There's a guy that thinks he's a squirrel, and she's going, say here, I am a boy. I'm not a squirrel. He's like, I'm not a squirrel. And she goes, just let me be a squirrel. Just like, and it's sad and it's funny, but then it gets serious. And there's one girl that's been there a long time. She's like a cat. She's a cat girl. But she's kind of been there her whole life. So she has like the keys. She has like power in there. She lets the the dog boy out to howl at the moon and stuff. And like she gets close to him. They get close to each other. That's what it is. They're all crawling around each other. It's cute. It's interesting. I didn't finish it though. I should finish it. In the Matrix Resurrection, we fell asleep after, I was just thinking, after he goes back into the real world and leaves the Matrix. I'm like, it's kind of weird because if he would have stayed in the Matrix, like remember I was saying, I filmed it on the camera. I don't know. Well, I guess I'll upload it. But he's all thinking he's delusional or whatever because he's thinking everything that Keanu was thinking he's crazy, and he dreamed up them. It's a lot to say, but he feels like he's in the Matrix now, and he made a game out of all his experiences, and now he doesn't even know. He feels like he's confusing reality with that, so he's feels like he's crazy, and did that even really happen? And he's always looking for Trinity. And then he sees her in a coffee shop there. But it's like he recognizes her, but she doesn't recognize him. But she knows who. I don't know, it's weird. She knows she doesn't recognize him, but she does in a way, the things that he's doing. She could see herself in the things that he's doing. And so and he's happy. He's starting to get happy about yeah, because she's a family and everything in the Matrix. So it looks like they would connect anyway in the Matrix and have a happy family. But he still chooses to go out of it. I guess, because she's all, I don't know. She's a mother and everything. I don't know. He just decides to leave. He's not happy where he is. And he goes and he leaves the Matrix. And then they're all saying all the whatever. I don't know what I'm saying. They're saying you're not delusional. It's true. You taught us that you don't need to have war, and we live in peace. And then the Trinity is trying to wake up, and they're going, well, if they wanted you, why did they even let Trinity into the Matrix? Wouldn't they know that you'd find each other and it would be, I don't know, why were they that nice even to put her in the Matrix with you and have her be able to get connected? That's where I started to fall asleep, when they're telling him that thanking him and saying, oh, you changed the world here. And then he's trying to wake Trinity up into the real world. Because she seems a little like she's not all the way satisfied either. And then I guess they do, because I fell asleep and then I woke up. My eyes were burst open for no reason. Right at the part at the end where he don't turn it off. You didn't see Matrix Resurrection. And you want to turn it off, and then they both are together. and they both jump. They're jumping through the air together, and they're holding. I was holding on to my Mark ball. Oh, he was very mad. He's in my arms, and they're jumping, and she's holding each other in the arms. They jump, and then they. That's weird. Like they don't wait. They jump. They don't fall. But then one of them, they like start to dangle, and they're like, but they're in midair. Like, I'm not doing this. Are you doing this? And it's like I don't know. It was just romantic at the end, which was nice. That's what I wanted. So they came together at the end. Keanu isn't crazy. This is everything you want this is everything I want in a story these days. Find out you're not crazy and a romantic ending. These are what I'm looking for. So I was happy. I didn't even need to see the middle part of all the drama. That I fell asleep during that. I woke up during that. And they're like, we have a new start. And then they fly through the air together. I'm like, oh, that's great. How lovely. It's very romantic. So I guess that's a good movie in my book. I'm doing this unconsciously. Unconsciously, we're making it an M. W. This is interesting. Watch this. Watch this. This is amazing. Watch and be amazed. Wait. I need some tweaking. So I guess we watched all the movies we wanted to watch. I guess we should see the end of Practical Magic. Yeah. It's not really fair. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't feel that way very often about any character. That probably reflects something on me. Oh well, I don't care if it does. It's just so lackluster. I don't like it. The person is so. Where's the enthusiasm? Where's the cuteness? Or the sexiness? Oh, but they look. Why can't I remember her name? Redhead. Everybody loves. We all love. Moulin Rouge woman. They have beautiful hair. Oh, it looks so beautiful. Sandra Bullock and her. And everybody. The older women are beautiful too. And the little girls are so cute. Oh, I just love it. There's so many neat shots. There's like her, she's like dry. Why can't I remember her name? Flower. I don't know. I could just look it up, but I'm stubborn about it. I'm supposed to sit down. You can look. You can look at the. Just quick. It's not pleasant. Press some rose petal. Oh, okay. Pretty. Oh, I can do a resin thing. I can do that. They look so pretty. Oh, there's what's her name? Moulin Rouge redhead is driving through the desert, and the oh, there's just so many pretty things. I can't explain it like that. It's so beautiful in like a natural way too. Like just it's whoever like the set designer, it's just everything. The way they look, the way things are framed, the little outfits. It's so maybe that was that was. It's just so I don't know. There's a lot of neat things going on. Like she's looking at the desert, but it like looks like it's not even like a normal. There's like a hyper, like almost like everything has like a bit of whimsy to it, but it's very not in like a hyper whimsy. You know, it's like a very natural, classic, like it's just very stylized in a very natural, classic way, like some storybook or whatever, like or like I don't know. Usually I like things that are like hyper stylized, like where it's almost like unnatural, like everything's like whoa psychedelic. But this is like very like it's very stylized to that level, but in a very like
natural way, like with just like beautiful witchy-haired women, long tendrils, waves, the clothes where they're walking around, candles, the houses in the moonlight, the way the light shines on the home. Like, it's so very good Halloweeny vibes. People are like, yeah, we know this. We already know this stuff, Kimberly. You're terrible at explaining things. We all know this movie already. We don't agree with you. You're a total loser. Well, the clock is always ticking, and somebody's going to tick out. And, this is all I got, and so I'll just share all I got with you for the day. Because one day, the sand's going to run out, and it's just going to poof. Pop. The bubble, but the pop, it is gone. It's over. Right? You wrote that 10 years ago saying, the clock don't control me. It certainly doesn't. We're still just standing here the same way 10 years ago. You realize 10 years ago, that's when this guy we love so much started this. And he's a multi-millionaire. And everybody loves him. And he's the hottest, cutest person ever lived. And a little perfect in every way. Saving the world. And here I am, just some loser lady sitting in her house, in her apartment still, talking to herself, just like I was then. I need to pay attention to the clock. I don't know what to do, though. I don't know really what to do. I guess I'm acting like I'm not talking to you anymore. I thought we were talking to you. Would you rather listen to this? You wouldn't listen to this. Who would listen to this? Nobody would listen to this. Gosh. Three nails. Three nails in the cross equal love. Did you know that? I didn't know that.
I'll sing and be glad. Oh. It's good for Christians to care about others like Jesus did. Then the feeding of the 5,000 is the only miracle other than Jesus' resurrection that is found in all four Gospels. Did you know it's good to care about other people? Did you know that? Oh, that's cute. Did Mommy make this? Oh my, this is so cute. Look, it's so pretty, right? Trust in the Lord with all your heart. Okay. Praise. Let's say, I'll tell you about songs. I like my music, but I don't know if I would tell people the words of these songs. Like look at even this. Praise the Lord, all my soul, and forget not all his benefits, who forgives all your sins and heals all your diseases, who redeems your life from the pit and crowns you with love and compassion, who satisfies your desires with good things, so that your youth is renewed like the eagles. The Lord works righteousness and justice for all the oppressed. He made known his ways and Moses. The Lord is compassionate and gracious, slow to anger, abounding in love. He will not always accuse, nor will he harbor his anger forever. He does not treat us as our sins deserve or repay us according to our iniquities. Isn't that nice? For as high as the heavens are above the earth, so great is his love for those who fear him. As far as the east from the west, so far has he removed our transgressions from us. As the Father has compassion on his children, so the Lord has compassion on those who fear him. For he knows how we are formed. He remembers that we are dust. As for man, his days are like grass. He floats like a flower in the field. The wind blows over and it's gone. And the place he remembers no more. But from everlasting to everlasting, the Lord's love is with those who fear him. And his righteousness with his... The Lord. Praise the Lord. You his angel. I look creepy, don't I? I see what I mean? Like I feel like I shouldn't read the Bible. I feel like I'm giving it a bad name. Someone like me reading the Bible is tainting the Bible. That's how I feel. With those who praise the Lord, it's my only hope, though, you know. That's really what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to tell you anything. You do whatever you want. I'm sure you're in a better place than me. I guess it's just for me. It makes me feel like it's the only thing I can do right. He wraps himself in light as with a garment. Oh, I thought he was saying I use light. He's wrapped. He's clothed in light. Wouldn't it be cute if your garment is light? He makes the clouds his chariot and rides on the wings of the wind. How cute. Oh, it's cute. Look at that. It has a little heart, and then you could and everything you read is in the heart. See? Oh, that's cute. Wonderful acts. Lord, rejoice. We'll just read what's in the heart. I I just like that. We used to go to. He does not treat us as our sins deserve or repay us according to our iniquities. For as high as the heavens are above the earth, so great is his love. Spread don't fear him. He redeems your life from the pit and crowns you with love and compassion, who satisfies your desires with good things. Oh my, that's so nice. How nice. Praise the Lord, oh my soul. My inmost being, praise his holy name. Hear my prayer, O Lord. Let my cry for help come to you. Do not hide your face from me when I am in distress. Turn your ear to me when I call. Answer me quickly. For my days vanish like smoke, and my bones burn like glowing embers. My heart is blighted and withered like grass. Forget to eat my food because of my loud groaning, and I am reduced to skin and bones like a desert owl. I'm like an owl among the ruins. I lie awake. I become like a bird alone on a roof. All day long, my enemies taunt me. Those who rail against me use my name as a curse, for I eat ashes as my food. And I mingle my drink with tears because of your great wrath, for you have taken me up and thrown me aside. My days are like the evening shadow. I wither away like grass. But you, O Lord, sit enthroned forever. Your renown endures through all generations. You will arise and have compassion on Zion. For it is time to show favor to her, and the appointed time has come for her. Stones are dear to your servant. Servants, your very dust moves them to pity. The nations will fear the name of the Lord. All the kings of the earth will revere your glory. The Lord will rebuild Zion and appear in the glory. He will respond to the prayer of the destitute. He will not despise their plea. Let this be written for a future generation, that people not yet created may praise the Lord. The Lord looked down from his sanctuary on high. From the heaven he viewed the earth to hear the groans of the prisoners and release those condemned to death. I like the way. My days vanish like smoke. My bones burn like glowing embers. I am like an owl among the ruins. I lie awake. I'm like a bird alone on a roof. How's that? You're a bird alone on a roof. I eat ashes as my food. I mean, it sounds terrible. I understand. It's just funny. I'm a bird alone on a roof. I'll sing of your love and justice to you. I'll sing praise. I will be careful to lead a blameless life. When will you come to me? I will walk in my house with blameless heart. I will set before my eyes no vile thing. You keep saying sing songs. Sing praise to him. Sponsored a kid. So you want to see about Schmidt? That's one of my favorite movies. But it also gives me a lot of anxiety too. It's funny, it's heartbreaking, and it's beautiful. It's a style that I really like. If you haven't seen about Schmidt, you should watch. It's good. Jack Nicholson. Yes. Warner Schmidt is about to experience a bittersweet slice of life. Newly retired, he and his wife, Helen, have big plans to see America, but an unexpected twist changes everything. Now Schmidt is determined to stop his daughter's wedding to an underachieving waterbed salesman. From meeting the groom's eccentric parents to sponsoring a Tanzanian foster child, Schmidt sets off on his mission and gets lost along the road of self-discovery. It's kind of sad. Maybe it isn't a good movie to recommend. I don't like it. It's Kathy Bates. She's a good actress. She's not afraid to play anything. She does everything. She gets and she's naked in this. You want to see Kathy Bates naked. But that's just the way her character is. When she's a sexy, beautiful woman, but the way the character is around her makes the scene funny when she's naked. It's a sad movie. Don't watch it. If you want to see something meat like it'll make you, it's beautiful at the end though. There's just little things in it that I don't know, it's fun. I don't know, it's funny. It's bitter. It's not even bittersweet, actually. It's just sad and funny, and it makes you. I cry every time I do it. I don't want this to happen to anybody, though. I wouldn't wish this on anybody. Lord, don't let this happen to anybody. Jesus' name, amen. Other than the end. The end is beautiful. It's about perfect. Well, I'll just go tell. Might as well. We're just rambling to ourselves anyways. It's about this guy. He works at this company his whole life. He devotes his whole life to this company. And then some young punk, when he's about to retire, he just comes in, steps in, and he acts like he knows everything. And, he's been there, and, acts like he's just some guy about to step out. And it's just, it's like humiliating a bit. He retires and his wife, it's like he loves her, he's used to her. There's a thing about potato chips. He goes, he can't stand to hear her, like, he doesn't like to hear her chewing or something, and he goes, wait, I don't know, he's just sort of like, kind of just, he's sad, he's like bitter, like he's disgusted with things, and like little, but I mean, and he's just just whatever, disenchanted with everything. His daughter is going out with this guy who's like a mullet, and he's just so like, I don't know, you know, you imagine a waterbed salesman with a mullet. That's what he's like. That's what he's like. He's like, but he's a nice guy. He's just chills like, hey, how you doing? Yeah. And she and the daughter, she looks like she's uptight. Really, he's perfect for her because she's really hot. She's tightly wound girl, you could tell. But he doesn't look. He looks at him and goes, he is not the right guy for her. Really, they're probably perfect for each other. But it's not his type of man, and he can't stand it. He doesn't like his work situation is bad. His wife. He's just sick of it. It's been his whole life. He's just sick of it. Everything. His daughters. Everything is wrong. Like then when his wife dies, and then and it's very raw, like and real, and when his wife dies, he starts to see all the little things that she would do for him. Like she would make his food, and he took her for granted, and he feels sad. And there's a scene where he's in the mirror, and he's putting it at her vanity mirror, and he's rubbing her cream on his face, and he's crying just because he misses her. He wants to feel he is a part of her. It's heartbreaking. It's really sweet though. It's beautiful scene. And he's always so sad about that. And he was there on a road trip together in an RV, and now he's alone. So he's still. Then his daughter comes over, and she's like looking at him like he's like a hard to handle. Like she's gonna get married. She doesn't have time to deal with him. She doesn't want to deal with. Like she's like, I have my own things to worry about. I can't take care of you now. You have to take care of yourself. And then he's saying to his daughter, talking to his daughter about she's like trying to make him a lunch, and like he's like sitting there waiting for the lunch, like because he's used to having a certain way, like a little prince. And she's like, the barbecue trips are mine. The regulars were your mother's. He goes, but the barbecue chips are mine. Like he's like like I'm the cool one with the barbecue chips. And then it's just little touches like that that make it funny. The movie funny and cute. And whatever. She's like, okay, Dad, here's your lunch. You know, I gotta go. Come to the wedding. He takes RV. He just has a little adventure on his own. He goes to an RV park. He looks at the stars. He sleeps on the roof. A lady invites him in to look at pictures, and he thinks that she's hitting on him. So he goes to touch her, and then she freaks out. But she's like very flirty, and then so then that's awkward and humiliating experience. And then he's leaving that. Then he's sleeping on his roof. Oh, and then he finds that his wife had an affair while they were married with one of his friends, and it was like 35 years ago or 40 years ago. But they like had their little love notes that they sent to each other, and he found this box in the closet. And even though it was like 30, 40 years ago, he's full of rage. He goes to his friend. He disowns his friend. And she's like, it was a awkward time. This was happening then, and we just leaned on each other or whatever. It was 40 years ago, whatever. like, you know what? But he's mad. He doesn't want nothing to do with him either. So everything is falling apart. But then he's laying on the roof looking at the stars, and he says, you put up with a lot, and you were a good wife, and I forgive you and thank you, and I don't know, it's cute. And he goes to the house, the guy, the water, her new husband she's gonna have it. She goes to their house. He goes to the house, and they're all just totally different personalities than they're just very like free and all let it all hang out type of people. And it's funny. And he's just like, I don't know, you could tell just like a total overload to him. So then you have that, and then Kenny goes home. Then he goes to a wedding, and he puts up a smile, and he said, and he blesses her relationship. Like he realizes there's nothing he could do, and he hopes he blesses their relationship, and he goes home alone. Oh, but then one of the things earlier in the movie, you see he's sitting in front of the TV and he watches he sees one of those commercials, the father help the kids or whatever, and he does. He sends in money to that thing, and it's just like it's a small scene where he does that nice thing, and then when he drives home he's sad, like his whole world is shambles. He feels like his whole life was a failure. And then he gets there's a letter in the mail, and it's from the little boy. People. It's from the little boy, and it says, and he drew him a picture. He colored him a picture, and he said that they give the update in the letter. He's like, he loves doing this and that, and like your money's helped him, do this and that and eat this, and he loves this, and he wishes very much for your happiness, it says in it. And it has a picture of them together in it, and he's sitting there and he's looking at the paper, and he starts crying hard, like he did something good and something beautiful, and like it was a beautiful thing. It wasn't a failure. Like he made he just did something that made him feel good. He felt good about it. And it's for somebody else, and it's cry every time. It's really beautiful. So I want you to see this. Well, I mean, you don't have to know, I guess. There's funny shots in it. Like, see this? There's a shot where the clock is like behind his head. Like, there's some nice. I like the way that it's a certain way, the way certain things are framed. I like the internal dialogue. And I like slice of life stuff. And it's quiet. You like quiet movies. This is a quiet movie. feelings. This was my favorite movies for a long time. This just this fits into sort of this quiet movie. Like both movies like this, they just feel quiet. This movie is very quiet, way quieter than that. And this isn't funny or anything. But Chasing Sleep. This is I love this movie. Just a guy in his house. Says he awakens one morning to find his wife has not returned from work. He spends countless days and nights in a downward spiral of paranoia and sleeplessness. To make matters worse, Ed is having hallucinations. The house comes alive with an array of horrifying sights and sounds in the line between nightmare and reality is blurred beyond distinction, and this is a hair-raising ride that will keep you on the edge of your bed and up all night. It's just very surreal and quiet. It's like somebody walking around their house, and I don't know how to explain it. It's very inspiring, as a filmmaker though. Like if you're interested in I would just look at this like it's as if you're. It's good for film study, I'd say. There's just interesting things going on. I don't know how to explain it. There's just weird, creepy stuff, and something that's looking into the wall and into the piping, into the bathtub. There's a toilet that's clogged. If you don't want this ruined, if you want to see this, then turn this off. I'm gonna get a drink so you turn it off. You'll sit down. We'll run out of sand. The Lord direct my days and my hours because I'm running out of sand. Do with me what you will, what you'd like. Oh, did I show you? We made a heart. That was our big thing we wanted to show you. Man, we thought it was so great. We're gonna trust the Lord. That's good. Shout for joy. Oh no. Oh my. Anyway, there's cold straws in it. Like there's like a finger floating. Like I don't even remember exactly. It's been so long. There's this thing like with a bathtub. And there's like things coming out of the drain. And there's a lot of low angle shots that are like creepy through the pipes. Like almost like she's trying to ooze out of the pipes in the bathtub and the toilet. And it's just very it's creepy because there's just like no, it's like so silent, but you just hear it in the pipes. And I feel like there's a lot of stuff like that, and just like looking in the internals of the wall and the shadows of the home, and he's just lurking around and it's slinking around. There's these shadows cast off of him that hit the walls. There are people calling, asking. Like he reports that she's missing and she hasn't come home. But he's just like sort of like saying this like, and it's almost like he's like saying it into a jar almost, just like it's so. There's not a lot of like, there's no like chitter chatter. It's just very just a quiet, creepy man walking around. He's a regular man, but just creepy, slinking around the apartment. Basically like me, but. But there's things that are like coming out, like he's trying to push him down. Like he's acting like he doesn't know what happened. But things are like, it's like she's trying to rise up, like the toilet overflowing with the finger in it, and like he's trying to like stop it. Like it's like, I don't know, it's like his guilt or like whatever, or just like she almost like Cain and Abel type of thing. Like calling out from under the earth, like she's calling through the pipes, trying to ooze out into the home. There's a scene where a girl comes over. He's like a professor, and all of his students comes over, and that's like all quiet and weird. But it's interesting. It's cool. It's haunting. It has a cool feeling to it. Like, and it's cool. I like the way it's just scary, and it's my type of scary. Like quiet, scary. There's a lot of games. You'll see. It's a lot of, if you play horror games, you'll see. It's just hoping the style. There's a lot of the indie ones. I don't know. If you like horror stuff, I think you should see it. It's cool. But it's quiet and slow. If you have to like that. You'll hate it if you don't like that. I think I'll put a few bedazzles on my makeup kit. On my makeup bag. I don't really know what else to do with myself. Just jazz something up with some jewels. Huh? Did our brain seem ginkgo biloba? Sometimes. I hate the aftertaste of coffee. It's disgusting. Have some gum or something. This is how that movie looked. This is the closest I've ever seen to it, actually. Just me. Look at this creepy lighting, actually. So if you like the way this looks, you're like, wow, I like the vibe. You should watch them. Should probably decide what I'm gonna do before I do these again. Or maybe it was interesting. Well, I didn't really know what to do. I don't even know if that was good or worth doing. What? No, I don't know what you. Vincent hated the new Pinocchio. The Disney one, he hates it. I was laughing that he hated it. It's funny that he hates it so much. 'Cause I don't know. I don't like it. He's very close. He feels very close to the original cartoon. I didn't even know that was Tom Hanks. I was laughing when I put it on, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, that's Tom Hanks!" Like, you didn't know? I was laughing. I was like, "No." Now it's funny. Geppetto, Tom Hanks. And there's a scene where he's sitting in the when he goes out when he's about to go to school and And he walks out the door, and the first thing he looks at is a pile of poop. He's like, what do they have him looking at a pile of shit? This is what the Disney is. This what are they really? This is what they're putting in the movies. This is their because he's all all woodeny and looking all new. Everything's new and interesting, and he's examining a big pile of poop. And he's like, "Are you serious?" It's funny. I actually agree. Why? That's his first site that he's examining. I like the way the fox is animated. That I really like that design of that character, that fox and that little out and that cape with the hat. I like that even when I was a kid. I like it more than I realized I like it. I like him that like everybody disappears when you see that fox with the cape on and the top hat, right? I didn't even know there was another character even there. He's so cute. It's just a cool look. I like that. It's cute. Well, anyway, I fell asleep. After he examines the poop and the fox says, "I'm gonna make you famous," then I fell asleep. So Vincent doesn't like it. What did you guys think? Oh, Encanto was cute. These would just be a movie person. And I don't know. We're somebody different every month. Sometimes I don't watch movies for a month. So I don't know. Weird. I guess we're listening to more music, we're watching more movies and doing more art than we've done in 10 years. But I'm totally secluded. I'm totally in my own void universe more than ever. So it kind of doesn't mean anything. But I'm doing all that I feel like I could do. So I don't know what to do about it. I'd like to watch The Handmaid's Tale. That always looks interesting. It always looks so epic. Every time I see it for years, it always looks very epic. Some lady. Anyway, why do you put it on? Wait, I gotta put the Spotify on. Well, Hello. Sorry, I'm just trying to find something to listen to. I don't know what to say. God bless you. I forgot about that playlist. I'm such like a lonely loser. Look at me. I got like nothing going on. I've got nothing going. It's really sad. I feel like I'm like some, I don't know, I'm somebody just like left in the dust or something. Like some forgotten person stuck in their ways, or just in their house. Don't come out. Don't socialize. No, I'm just out in the dusty wind. I'm just nothing. I'm no one. I'm nothing. I'm oblivion. It's truly tragic. It's tragic. It's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know which ones I have heard and which not. The worst world records. Thank you for the thumbs up. It's like you're my Indugu, my one good thing. If I made one person thumb me up, then my life wasn't a total failure. Thank you. My dear, you left in the dark so Really, I should have just been jumping on you and stuff the whole time. What a loser. I'm so dumb. We just had every video we were already molesting you. So, and then so, I was just trying to do something else for the page. Asking to be molested, but molesting ourselves. Oh, look it! You could sit with us. I didn't know you could sit with us. You didn't know you could sit with me. Wow! Well, you come to life. Oh, it feels so good.
Code Distractable save $5 off. Thank you, Magic Spoon, for sponsoring this episode.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractable, a Wood Elf production. This week, Arbitrary Bob hosts, Mark gains laser eyes, and Wade gets healthier via the medium of basketball. The gents dissect suspect scores, modded cheaters, the power of groin-smashing horses, and an amber-encased erection that has lasted 99 million years. Yes, it's time for World's Worst Record. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Distracted. Yes, that's right. Found our way back to our computers, and all three of us are here to entertain your ears with more of this dumb shit. My name is Bob. I am the host of today's episode, and I am joined, as always, by my contestants today, Mark and Wade.
Hello. Hey. I'm Mark. I'm the other one that's left.
My name is Wade.
That's me.
If you're new here, and/or feel it, as you've seen, or the last few, we used to have rules in the format, and we're going to be revisiting that today a little bit. The last couple, we've had some games and things going on. This is going to be a good old-fashioned, I'm the host, and I have selected a topic, and the contestants are going to try and earn points by talking about my topic, or not talking about it at all, and talking about whatever they come up with. We'll see. And the points are, arbitrary and random, and I might not even keep track of points today. I might just pick a winner with my gut at the end.
Oh, don't say the word good. Don't say the words.
Not that I've done that before, but I have been accused on the Distractable subreddit of taking sides, of preferring Mark over Wade, and of just picking him arbitrarily, even though if you keep score at home, clearly Wade accrued more points. It's arbitrary. I hate to break to the listeners, it's arbitrary. But we'll get to that. It's also a tradition to have small talk at the end. How are you guys?
Oh, I am good. I have new eyes.
What's that Tom Cruise movie where you can see the future?
Minority
That's a
Report.
Minority Report shit right there.
I know, right? I got brand new eyes.
You just find a guy in an apartment complex. You tell him, hey, I need to change up my eyeballs. He pulls out a Ziploc bag from his fridge. He's got a bunch of different eyes. You choose what colors. You can even mix and match. And pops them in.
Too true. That's exactly
I
how
want
it
to
went.
hear
You can
the
see into your cavity.
don't laugh.
Absolutely.
Instead, actually, I don't know if I heard that.
Oh man, things have been going so much
Don't
better
laugh.
for me health-wise lately. I've been eating a little bit better.
Don't
and I'm
laugh.
feeling well.
You didn't stop eating cereal.
No, actually, I've started eating more cereal.
I actually like to make my own cereal. I
Oh,
take
cereal.
it,
How was cereal?
and put it in a bowl and soak it in milk.
That's an option. But if you enjoy eating a bit healthier and still having
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractable, a Wood Elf production. And this week, Wade sets a caddish challenge for his fellow incorrigibles, for it shall be a clash of the titans. Mark and Wade will be tasked with resisting the lure of mirth and to entice it from their opponent. Bob derides the last son of Krypton, while Mark extols the virtues of the web slinger, and Mark then admits to his penchant for perching to avoid a urinary Niagara Falls, and Bob reveals Mark's proclivity for comfort. And it's time for Don't Laugh. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Distractable. I'm your host today, Wade, as I won last week. I'm joined by
Hi,
my friend.
Wade.
Okay. I'm joined by my friend.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Mark and Bob.
Hi, Wade.
Hey,
Or should
The
I
way this
call
show
you
works-
Mr. Who won last week?
Mr. Who won last week?
That is me. I am Mr. Who Won Last Week. And the way this show works, everybody out there, if you're new here for some reason and you started in this episode, is one of us hosts an episode, the other two compete for points, which can be assigned for any reason the host deems worthy. And whoever ends up with the most points, or the least, if the host wants the one with the least points to win, wins. Kind of confusing, but ultimately it doesn't really make sense. We all just kind of decide to win.
Hey,
Hi.
you're doing great, buddy.
Thank you. And for those of you out there listening, guys, plug your ears for a minute. This is just for you. All right, everyone. We have a new fun thing today. Today's challenge that the boys don't know is don't laugh. I've got a list of topics here, and every time Bob laughs at one of Mark's jokes, Mark gets a point. Every time Mark laughs at one of Bob's jokes, Bob gets a point. Anytime anybody laughs at one of my jokes, well, I don't get any points. So I'm not going to give myself the win. So really, this is just Bob making Mark laugh, helping Mark making Bob laugh, helping Mark. They don't know their goal is to not laugh, though. So let's see how much they do.
Should we actually plug our ears?
I can just take my headphones
All
off.
right, you guys can listen now. You're good.
Wait, us listen or not listen?
What
I'm
happened?
confused.
Neither. You already missed it. Whatever I had to say is already gone.
That's
Okay.
very confusing.
Yeah.
I know. But, how you guys doing? I'm supposed
You want to start the episode over? We can do that. No one has to know how bad you screwed it up.
No, did you mess up?
Oh, no. It's going exactly according to plan.
It's okay. You don't have to mess. Hey, we can redo it over.
Yeah, I'll do that. I would do that for you.
It's perfect. I'm very happy. No, the listeners got everything they needed, and you guys have everything you need.
Okay. Which is friendship.
My week is good.
Yeah.
You asked how we're doing.
I did.
I'm good. I'm 3D printing now. It's my new hobby. And I printed a double
Fridge?
screw, a two-way screw.
How do you reframe a two-way fridge?
It's like I'm half joking with left, but actually, I just love the cosmic irony that everything inevitably goes back to Bob's fridge, and nothing will
Love
ever.
that everything in my life is about refrigerators now.
Oh,
I'm so glad that's what's happening.
I just like to reflect what the viewers feel. I'm a viewer, man.
If you ever start a shop and it's not named Bob's Fridges, you're never ever gonna live that down.
Uncle Bob's Fridge Emporium. You don't even sell
Yeah.
fridges. Listen, if I didn't do it, they were gonna ask. It doesn't make sense. It's probably because you don't listen hard enough to this podcast. Jerk.
Which they don't. We've had many hilarious hijinks since the interim between that and our heyday of Bob's Fridge.
Yeah, that's the thing. I guess it's a good thing because it means new people are listening. My favorite is when someone just for the first time listens to the fridge episode and is like, your yard fixed? Is your front door like, that was half a year ago, man. That's like, I'm not dealing with that or even thinking about that anymore. But every time some new person listens to that episode, it's like, it just happened. Just
is
right
that it?
now.
I felt like it was
at
like
this
2 years
point,
ago.
That is almost an entire year ago.
It is.
Yeah.
Feels like it was 10
last
years ago.
July.
Yeah. And by the time this comes out, it'll be mid-June.
Yeah.
Yee.
Maybe this July we'll have a sequel, right? You're gonna have another appliance, buddy?
Gotta get an oven now. Hope they don't burn down my house.
I mean, maybe this is spoiling a little too much, but we had seriously talked about me coming out there and doing another Drowned Man style video
true.
series about
Yeah, we
your
didn't talk
fridge.
about that.
But then it started to get real old, like constantly about your fridge.
Listen,
But we can still do it.
the people want what they want. Our listeners have taste. And our
I wish I had some
savvy.
cocaine or
No.
something.
They know what's funny. Fridges
Wish
are
I had
good.
some
You're thinking of
zest
one of my
or
favorite
spice.
sports team listeners, the classiest of the bunch.
Nice plug.
Did you know that they think they're better than us? Did you know that the people over at Go My Favorite Sports Team
All
think
that I
they're better
have
than us? Did you know that?
barely
You're one
does
of them.
anything.
Yeah, I heard that you were gonna fight you.
Yeah, that asshole thinks that he's better than me. I asshole think I am better than I am. There's no way I'm gonna stand.
This
for it.
asshole thinks they're better than this. Me, us, self.
Me asshole. Me, I'm thinking no good.
May ask me something.
How do you laugh? How do you laugh
Only the
and
real
sing
ones
and
will remember
have
that
joy?
bullshit.
I know, right?
Truly.
I know.
Classic.
Clap.
other than a moment.
Classic? I guess it could be classic.
Did you say plastic? I heard plastic.
I said classic.
Okay. Yeah.
The crazy prospectors.
You think you know us, but you do.
Oh man,
Yeah, no, those are the days, guys.
those were the days.
What did you ask, Wade? Did I answer your question?
Yeah, wait, what was happening? Did I miss something?
I said how you guys doing today, and y'all have been. We're not even started yet.
That's how I'm doing.
I'm good, man.
But yeah, I'm glad
You're
you guys
always
are
good.
Doing great.
Good.
How I feel right now.
Well, I guess to let you in on a little bit of
Aw,
what I told
That's
you.
good.
We're gonna have multiple.
You're so
topics
pure
today,
and
but
good.
I will tell you too. It is not
Pure,
about secret
beautiful
words.
girl.
Secret
You're all
words.
singing, look,
No.
pointing at her. You're all,
Not.
she's
Group
pointing
of
at
fish,
you.
not
You're
about
laughing.
words.
You're singing to each other. You're full of life and love, and
Swimming upstream.
it's truly a sight to behold.
Signals.
It's beautiful.
Great. You guys are doing great.
I'm
but
sorry, I'm
points-
scummy.
Tell me when I
I'm
get
just
points.
Yeah,
sad
tell me
and
when I get
lonely
Don't tell him,
person.
tell me. When neither of us get
I'm
points.
All
sorry.
right, tell him when I get points.
No, he can tell me and I'll tell you when you get points.
Yeah, don't tell me anything. I don't want to know anything.
I will announce the points for each round at the end of each round.
Okay.
So once we finish each round, that's when you'll know how the points go. Okay. Nothing has started yet, so we have no points assigned yet.
Or maybe that's a lie.
Yeah.
Maybe it's all deception.
Nope, that is not a lie. I would tell you if we had points assigned. We do not currently have any points.
You have to tell us if you're a cop.
Okay, I am not.
I mean, a liar.
So we can jump into our first topic now. So
Okay.
What are we doing?
just be creative, have fun with it. Our first topic I want you guys
Oh
to
my
talk
God.
about is what are some of the worst superpowers?
I found an
superheroes can
Adderall.
have?
Life's good.
Worst super
That's how my happiness.
super farting.
Isn't that the power of one of the guys in Mystery Men?
Extreme flatulence.
I've never seen it. I don't know.
Isn't literally one of the Mystery Men? Isn't his superpower farting?
What
Well,
if
I wish
you
the
have
chat
such
was up.
intense Premature ejaculation, you ejaculate backwards in time.
Maybe someone could say,
Yeah, I
hello.
never really moved forward in time. You just like
His name is the Spleen from Champion City, whose superpower is farting. Yes, it's a thing.
That's a real thing.
Classic. Honestly, it's a good movie. The classic 1999 film, Mystery Men. Yeah.
no, I'm not.
Okay, worst superpower.
It would be pretty bad
I
if
knew.
anytime you try to do good or help another person, you accidentally injured and maimed them instead. I don't know what kind of superpower that is, but it's super klutz.
It's kind of like isn't that Rogue from X-Men who can't touch anybody?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
pretty much. Yeah. I mean, that would be a bad
Really?
superpower to have if we're just going off of actual ones that are out there, because, like, yeah, you can't ever have human contact.
I mean anything. It can be existing, not existing, whatever.
You, the Human Torch, but your skin lights on fire. I think that was from.
You're not immune to fire.
That was from. Oh God, what show had that?
Was that the Venture Brothers?
Yeah, it was Venture Brothers, right?
The guy who lights on fire but feels that he is on fire and is in agony.
But you only get to do it once and you're done.
Yeah, Invisible Woman also just like only her skin, like the outer layer of her skin went invisible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ugh.
Wait, we might think we listen to this.
Yeah, those are
I don't
questionable.
want to.
Yeah, very questionable.
I
very
like that one.
Look, this is going to be a hot take and an unpopular opinion, and also a hill I'm not willing to die on, but I'm standing on at this moment. I
Then you can
personally
still
find
touch, but you
Spider-Man's
can't
set of
see.
super abilities pretty lame.
Okay.
And also the mix of across all the different canons of sometimes he makes his own web and sometimes he has to make
Yeah, we
little
heard-
canisters and
We
he shoots
heard
them off
this
of things.
one, I guess.
If you're just manufacturing your own superpower, why is it
Spider-Man.
you just be like, I want to shoot webs off my hands?
Because you can swing,
Get
you
a gun
swing
or
across
something,
the
like,
way,
shit,
and it's
I don't know.
amazing, and
You have better
it's
superpower than
it's
that.
exhilarating to
But, I mean,
swing.
as far as theming goes, I do understand it. But the general, like, overall power set is literally just reflexes, strength,
kind
and
of the
speed,
best.
right?
It's real fast.
How
real
fun
strong,
would that be?
climby,
Climb
and
up
some
wall.
shoot webs maybe, or maybe makes webs.
The Spidey sense. They have the Spidey sense.
I will admit it's pretty basic, but I wouldn't say it's bad. I would love to have those, even if it wasn't spider themed.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying he's a bad hero. I just find that. So I feel similarly about Superman, right?
Right, of course, yeah,
I find those uninspiring superpowers.
yeah.
My
How do you
superpower
fly
is
through the
I'm
air with the
fucking
wind in your
invincible
hair
and I
is
can
the
fly
most
and do whatever I
inspiring
want, and also
power you
laser
could
eyes,
have
and
to me.
also turn backwards in time. If I fly fast enough, what the fuck? You would just do everything. How do you ever lose?
I know, yeah.
Imagine the jealousy Cyclops would have if he met Superman, where he like can't control his eyes and everything. That's his only power.
I know, yeah.
Seen the X-Men
You can
where they
shoot
make
lasers out of your eyes.
where they he
And
make the
still
guy
look
makes fun
through
of all the
your
X-Men
eyes.
characters.
Superman flies
really
up and
funny.
is like, oh yeah, no, watch, check this out. Superman's like, yeah, I got those. Fuck you, dude.
Yeah. Well, oh yeah, I got ice powers. Oh yeah, watch this.
Or like he's kicking them out. Who's the guy that runs the bald man? He's kicking them all out of the team, off the team. You're like, he's like, you suck for this and this
I can do
reason.
that shit.
Yeah, no, I dislike Superman for that reason. I think comic books in general just have a habit of like adding way too much onto a same character because it's like, how do they overcome this challenge? It's like, okay, now it's canon. It's why I'm not really a huge fan. I like Death Battle, but I'm not a huge fan of it because of the concept that they go with the most powerful OP version of that character. And the most ridiculous one was like, and I know I'm going to get roasted live because this is how comic book fans are, but the Thor versus Vegeta one, and it's not like I'm a Vegeta fanboy, but they measured their power levels on, and Thor is on the multi-universal destruction level. He can destroy exactly 69 million universes simultaneously. I'm like, what? At what point does it just get so ludicrous that you can't ever actually have a conversation about it? It was a fun video, don't get me wrong, but it's why I don't like anyone that's a power scaler in terms of like having to measure the exact force of every punch. It's like, where's the story in there? Where's the fun of anything happening?
Yeah. Now that I've thrown it out there, I will hedge and I will say this is more of a problem with Superman than with Spider-Man because I appreciate that while Spider-Man is arbitrarily
really play
basically
this on
strong
here? I
and
know we've
indestructible,
talked about
they
it.
at least feign like, oh, things hurt him, and oh, he's not infinitely strong and
There's always
infinitely
some weird
invincible.
hair right
Well,
here.
He basically is in
Yeah.
a lot of settings. He's like arbitrarily strong, and sometimes he's like, oh, you punched me and that hurt, and sometimes he's like, oh, that car got thrown at me and I'm like, oh, and I blocked it. Like,
Yeah.
I like superheroes. They need to have conflict and they need to have obstacles to overcome. And if they can do anything they want, not that super. You probably should be saving people because no one can hurt you. So go do that.
Well, the nice thing about like the X-Men versus other superheroes is X-Men have like one superpower each, where some of the other, like Superman has so many. He's indestructible. He's got the laser eyes, super strong. He can fly.
Yeah.
Like they just give him too many. I think that's where it gets more complicated.
Yeah.
I'm not like a huge X-Men fan, but I do appreciate that some X-Men, their thing is like, oh, that's actually not that useful, huh?
I like the
Hey,
Gambit
Carlos,
one.
it's
He
my
kicks it,
mutation.
goes,
Yeah, exactly. It's just
What's your
like
power?
the thing.
I throw
Good
cars.
or bad. Yeah, I do like that.
I don't know. I want to put it on, but I feel like that
Well,
might be
for
caught.
this
Like I
subject,
feel like
you
that might
want
get
to
shut
mention,
this
Batman,
down
Robin,
somehow.
Yeah.
Joker,
Oh,
Penguin,
X-Men.
Yeah.
Gotham City.
Brown, yellow. One.
I hope
Well,
Gambit was
well,
always my
well,
favorite. His way
All right,
with
so
his
after tallying
cards.
it up right now,
It's
I've
just so
currently
funny,
got,
so
Mark,
stupid.
you got a point. Congrats.
Hey, thanks.
Bob, you're 5.
Oh yeah!
Oh, no.
Oh God, I'm good at this.
Oh,
Hell yeah!
no.
Next subject.
I'm arbitrarily basing my mood and or success on these points.
Good. Well, your success is definitely based on the points. I don't want to break that to you. I guess
Okay, well, yeah, you're right about that.
that's sort of the idea here.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, Mark, you really need to pick it up. But our next subject
I need
is
to pick it up, you say.
It's
Lifting
strong.
weights, weightlifting. World's Strongest Man just occurred in the UK, and it was won by one of the Stolten brothers. Strength, power, lifting. Am I close?
beautiful. I assign you 0 points for that.
Hey, thanks.
All right, strong start, strong start. Bob is really crushing it right now. I don't think Mark, well, he's not really made Bob laugh, but I'm sure he'll pick it up. They always laugh at each other. This could only get better. Now, if you guys could describe to me the worst date you can imagine going on.
Okay. Do you want to take turns, Mark, or do you want to just go at the same time?
Is it worst date we've ever been, or are we thinking up a scenario that is the worst date?
Either one, but honestly, in my head, it's like if you're tasked with going on a date and making it the worst possible date without hurting somebody, I suppose, like just a miserable time where they're like, oh God.
Is there a criteria that they have to stay in the date as long as possible? So you're walking like a line, because you could start a date, punch them in the face, but you
You don't want to do that. You want this to be a full length date that they go on and stick with till the end, and then it's just,
You want the torture to last.
they look back on it like that was like the worst date I've ever been on.
Yeah, so it's a date that they keep getting strung along, and for some reason they are continuing on this date.
Yes,
Okay, understood.
sure, that's great.
We could say it like that, man.
Because I really just enjoy making you think more about this and panic like you did with the Secret Words episode. And it just fills me with glee because I'm sadistic and evil.
I'm trying to get the parameters. I don't know if I want to play.
Oh, you have to.
I have my angle. I'm ready.
Whoever's watching, have you ever seen anything bedazzled?
I think I actually
Let's-
can.
You will
literally
now.
can't not play.
What are you
I'm
not
stringing you along till the end, Mark. You go look back at this, and this will be the least favorite episode you've ever been on. Wow.
I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
This is a meta question.
My date, the thing is that none of the bad shit is my fault. Secretly, it is my fault. But my date will be a pity party toward me, right? So we meet at a restaurant, get a table. A waiter spills a scalding hot pot of coffee all over me, and I'm like screeching and crying, and
Oh,
my
no.
date is like, oh, and like, EMTs show up, and I'm not actually burned because I was wearing something to protect
This is
my gun,
gonna
but it's
look
very dramatic,
romantic
and it's
now.
horrific. And the date
Here's
is
my
like,
romantic bag.
it's okay. I'm like,
You should badass or something.
the whole time I'm like moaning, like audibly, just like, it's not fine. Just like super uncomfortable for this person. And then after that, we go for a walk. While we're out on a walk, I get attacked by a dog, an off-leash dog. Again, violent attack. The date is unharmed, but the dog attacks me again, screaming, just. Eventually, the dog leaves me alone. The same EMTs come back, treat me again, and the date is standing there, just like. And I'm like, it's fine. We can get going. It's fine. Now we're walking through the park. I'm like limping. My leg is messed up. Blood is preferably dripping from areas of me, but the date can't leave because that's messed up. We end up at
I
like
look
a
like
dessert.
a weird
place, ice cream
bitch.
shop.
Not
I
so
get a
not
piece of
cute.
glass
I'm
in
not
my
into
banana
it.
split that I order.
This is not what I'm
Big
into.
bite, cut the roof
Ew.
of my mouth, blood spilling out of my mouth.
This is
just
so the
aggressively, and I'm
witchiest
like,
outfit ever.
No,
I'm sorry I'm talking
fine.
over you.
I didn't stop with it. And the date can't leave. Out of pity, it can't leave. Blood is pouring. I have like my mouth is stuffed with napkins, to try and stop the bleeding. And I'm like, come on, we're gonna fit in the movie. We walk in the movie theater, and we just sit there. And it's a terrible movie. I mean, it's the best movie ever made. We go and see Morbius in the IMAX.
Of course, yes.
And I make her sit through Morbius, and she can't leave because I'm staying next to her, shivering, blood pouring out of my mouth, dog bite wounds on my face, burns, gauze on the burns all over my chest and torso and arms. She just can't leave. Too pitiful. Can't leave. We get to the end. We go walk out of the movie. I'm just, absolutely pitiful, limping, whatever. Just look like a nightmare. And we get to the outside the movie, and she's like, "I'm gonna go. This was nice. I'll call you." As she leans in to give me like a really awkward hug with my bloody, horrific face, I just give her a big kiss on the cheek, smear of blood, and I turn and limp away. I didn't do anything to this person. I did not hurt them or torture them.
No, you didn't.
Worst date ever.
Honestly, I think that person might be falling in love with you after that. And the reason I say that is because that story sounds suspiciously a lot like your guide of how to make a best friend.
Whoa, that involved a fake car crash, a fake hospital wing in your mansion. You don't have to be rich to coordinate some fake injuries. You might have to hire a trained dog, but
I don't know if they'd ever want to go out with you again, though. I think that they would look back on that and be like, man, that is the most unlucky person I've ever encountered in my life.
but they pity me.
That's true. Like, the goal is not to get another date. The goal is to have the worst one. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, they absolutely stay to the end of that. And
Uh-huh.
they can't leave after all that stuff happens.
Yeah.
Can't leave.
I don't know if it would qualify as worse though, just because I'm not like disagree. I love this date idea, but it's because it's so memorable, and I think that's the thing about like if I was on this date, it would just be like I cannot fucking believe this many things happened to this man. Either the universe is telling me not to be here, or maybe it's fate. It's either one or the other.
Okay, well, I'm imagining I'm dating a human person who sees me get attacked by a dog and is like, "Oh my god, drama!" Not who sees me getting attacked by a dog and is like,
Oh my god, I'm so horny.
"I'm never gonna forget you, guy who almost died." Well, see ya.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. I'll get it.
Oh, that's my idea.
Don't like
Well
me, don't
done.
like it.
Mark.
Yeah. Okay, so my idea is to, if I don't know initially what the worst date ever is going to be, I'm going to have to use technology to assist me in this endeavor. So I have my date, my target, my specimen in mind. And I've set up a series of experiments using clones of this person that I have made in my secret compound. And I have a neural network based model that has an objective of a bad date score. And the higher the score, the more successful that AI model was. And therefore, that will go on to be integrated into the next generation of successively worse dates. I cannot say for certain what that worst date is, but through enough generations, I'm thinking that about maybe like 900 generations of clones and AI will lead me to the result of the absolute worst possible date, including the parameters of time and badness, depending on the clone's mood. Now, to also get integrated into the proper mindset of my future date, I had to kidnap my future date to keep them in my compound but unconscious so that I could link their mind into each clone so that I would then wake up the new clone and they would in a sense wake up with no recollection of anything that happened until that previous moment so that they could stay in that mindset of worst date ever. And then when that beautiful day comes, it's not here yet, still working on it, that will probably be the worst day ever.
We need to check on Amy.
I'm sure she's
fine. I'm horrified, but that does sound pretty horrible. Okay.
There you go. That's good.
Good.
Shot.
Two. Mark, I'll give you a point for that. That was a good.
Yes.
That was good. Bob. I don't know if your date sounded as horrible as Mark's, but I'm going to give you 7 points anyway.
7 additional points for the 5 I already had. Oh, okay.
I'm to do some fuckery. My fuckery.
Mark, I think I figured out the game.
You figured it out?
I figured out the game. I know what it is.
All right, that's fair. I haven't figured
I'm
it
going
out
to
yet.
test my hypothesis during the next round.
All right, good luck.
I guess we'll find out. Next topic here. Imagine like when we walk around, if it was like in the movies where a theme song would play, like we had our own theme song. What would be the most awkward time for our theme song to play for us?
Yeah, it really depends what your theme song is.
Yeah.
I guess imagine what your theme song is, and then like what would be your theme song? Like, just do like a little like dun, 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 or something. You know, just give me a little something about what style your theme song would be, and then imagine when's the worst time for that to play.
This is a lot of asks all of a sudden.
I know. I guess it's a tough.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractable, a Wood Elf production. And this week, Wade sets a caddish challenge for his fellow incorrigibles, for it shall be a clash of dictators.
I wanted to hear that.
With resisting the lure of mirth and to entice it from their opponent.
Oh, there's
Bob
2
derives
people.
the
Are you
last
here
of
to
Krypton,
watch
while Mark
me, the
extols
dad?
the virtues of the web slinger, and Mark then
Why
admits
didn't
to
you
his
don't know what's
penchant for
happening? That's what I'm
perching
gonna
to
do.
avoid a urinary Niagara Falls. And Bob reveals Mark's proclivity for others. Yes, it's time for Don't Laugh.
What should
Now
we?
sit
What
back
should I
and
do?
prepare
I guess
to
you can't
be
even answer
distracted
me.
and enjoy the show.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Distractable. I'm your host today, Wade, as I won last week. I'm joined by my friend.
Wade.
Hey, I'm
Let's
joined by my
start with
friend
Hi.
Just to go with
Hi.
the glow.
Hi.
Mark and Bob.
Hi, Wade.
Hey,
Hey,
Just playing
Or should I
over.
The
call
show
you
works.
Mr. Who won last week?
Mr. Who won last week?
that is me. I am Mr. Who won last week. And the way this show works to everybody out there, if you're new here for some reason and you started in this episode, is one of us hosts an episode. The other 2 compete for points, which can be assigned for any reason the host deems worthy. And whoever ends up with the most points, or least, if the host wants the one with the least points to win, wins. Kind of confusing, but ultimately it doesn't really make sense. We all just kind of decide the way.
Hey,
Hi.
you're doing great, buddy.
Thank you. And for those of you out there listening, guys, plug your ears for a minute. This is just for you. All right, everyone. We have a new fun thing today. Today's challenge that the boys don't know is don't laugh. I've got a list of topics here, and every time Bob laughs at one of Mark's jokes, Mark gets a point. Every time Mark laughs at one of Bob's jokes, Bob gets a point. Anytime
Oh, I
anybody
wanna
laughs
see
at
this
my
one.
jokes, well, I don't get any points.
3D printing now. It's my new hobby, and I printed a double
Fridge?
screw. I'll call you as she leans in to give me like a really awkward hug with my bloody horrific, and I turn and limp away. I didn't do anything to this person. That's basically the only thing that clowns have to offer. Mimes are funny. Mimes could be next level.
All right. All right, 0 points for both of you. Next top, 5 points. And in the second round, he got 7, but then he's gotten
That
2
should be
goose
good.
eggs. So Bob's sitting at 12 points.
2 goose eggs.
Mark, you got 1 point in the first round, 1 point in the second round. But in the third round, you started catching
Okay.
nada, zilch.
Openly about being so humble. Would a humble man ask you to view the vicious criminal he has sitting next to him as just one of us, as a human with rights? I suggest that he would not. I suggest,
For are we not all equal in the eyes of...
and you figure it out.
Oh, guys, it is not getting better. It is, in fact, getting a little bit worse. I think that they think something else is getting them points, and they're not understanding that 0. I think that they think something else is getting them points, and they're not understanding that 0 is 0.
Hey, all you beautiful listeners out there. We have a very
Doesn't wanna
important
play.
thing to say right at the top of this. We all know that NordVPN can protect your
Let's hear
data.
this.
Good evening, gentle listener,
We
and
definitely
welcome
have
to
heard.
Distractable, a Wood Elf production. This week, Wade wants to explore the mystery of why we... Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractable, a Wood Elf production. This week, Wade wants to explore the mystery of why we sleep and the expansion of the universe. Mark gets spooky about gases, games, and deprivation. Divine Bob makes his body into a huge temple and jabbers about Firefly and E.T. Yes, it's time for Solving the Unsolvable. Now, sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to Distractable. I'm your host today. Wait, this is the show where we do things.
What
and,
was that?
That was my name. Wait. No, okay. Pretty straightforward. Oh, as you can tell by the other voices interrupting my beautiful intro, I'm joined by my friends Mark and Bob. Bob. Hey. Bob, Mark. Bob. I'm Wait. This is a show where, I don't know, we talk about stuff, we come up with our little format, whoever's hosting can kind of do their own thing. They assign points arbitrarily or by some rules they establish, and we announce a winner at the end. That person hosts the next episode. So, there you
What's
go.
the game show this week, host?
Nothing.
All right.
Very
I
creative.
mean, I have a topic for us to discuss, but we're going to throw it back to the OG days of like 2 months ago, where we didn't have like a thing every time. We're just going to have a good old fashioned sit down, campfire, fireside chat.
I love on the subreddit all the posts that are like, back in my day, Distractable had titles for their stories, and they told personal stories. It's all ruined now in the modern era.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that old of a podcast. Sorry, guys.
I'm sorry, guys, we've evolved.
You know, it is one of those things where you think about it, like, because we've been on the internet for a very long time. So the time scale of which people are accustomed to change is very small in comparison. Like, we've been doing this for nearly 10 years, all of us. But yeah, if people are on the internet, 1 year is a long time. And if things deviate in 1 year, that's no good. It's like, oh, God, can't deal with anything. It's so long ago.
We've been on the internet for 10 time units.
10 years.
The internet has changed us.
It has. It absolutely has.
My YouTube account and my Twitch account are both over 10 years now. I didn't make any content until like November of 2012, but the account's 10 years old.
Where's your
My YouTube
compilation
account?
Of Whoa.
Oh,
No,
oh, yeah, make a compilation, Wade. I think my YouTube is like 2014 or something. I was late.
A compilation of all my old stuff would be the equivalent of getting a baby diaper and just showing people a picture of the innards after it's been used.
Gross.
Hey guys, welcome back to episode 38 of Settlers of Catan.
Oh, when are you going to pick it up
Trying to be more
again?
presentable,
gotta
but
finish that
everybody
series,
left.
man.
So
Maybe that's my plan for 10 years. Nothing but Settlers of Catan for the next 10.
I am so curious of how many of Distractable listeners are aware of some of our older series that we have done. Like, how many people out there are aware of Drunk Minecraft? And if you want more Mark Bob Wade content, there is a wealth of it, but it's back in time before we became the performers we are today.
Yeah, it's really boring. Don't watch it.
Okay,
A
well,
lot of people claim to be viewers. Like I've had hundreds of people are like, I was your top 10 subscriber. And it's like, really? Well, you're the 500th top 10 subscriber I had. My community has a really simple test. The test is they're like, oh, I've been a watcher for a long time. I love your community. I love it. You stream on Facebook? Yeah. Okay. Well, not anymore. I had someone in stream the other day that was like, I've been watching you, Mark, and Bob for like 12 to 15 years now. And I was like, really? That's 5 years where we weren't making content, you creepy person. Why are you staring at us?
Like I had someone just the other day that was like, "Oh, I've been subscribed to you since 2010. Oh, I'm so proud of how far you've come." And I'm like,
"Yikes! Have you? Which account? MyNeighborMarkiplier.com?
Dude, I didn't even have a YouTube account until I started doing YouTube. It's weird to think about.
I made my YouTube account to comment on your videos because I didn't want to have Wade Barnes as my like caption. I was like, I'm just gonna come up with something to comment so I could not be me. I was like, oh, just Lord Minion. No one will ever know. It's a stupid name.
Lord Minion.
I think I literally made my account to have an email. Which is why my name is like the school assigned 6+2 mail address thing. It wasn't even a username I picked on purpose. And this is my whole life now.
I told you guys long ago, like you could change those if you want. It's not too late.
It's too late. I don't want to be Barnes and I'm going to stick with Lord Minion.
Now it's too late. Back then, when you had like a few hundred or 1,000 subscribers, you're like, well, I got 1,000 subscribers. Which at the time I get it, but it was still just like
it's too many then. It's too many now. Can't change. Just imagine how many good names there could be with Bob as part of it. That would be so easy to find and clickable and funny. No one can fucking spell my username. It could be Touch My Bob 69.
Touch My Bob 6. Wow. There was a.
It's not even turned on.
Amy just showed me the video. I'm gonna get roasted. I don't know, but someone took Ninja's masterclass on streaming and then tried to become. Drew Gooden.
Yeah.
And then tried to become like a Twitch streamer using those techniques. And what I was fascinated by, like Drew Gooden has a popular channel. You'd think that more people would have stumbled across his stream. But freaking nobody did, and nobody recognized him. It's just like that was just so heart-crushingly depressing.
He did a really good job of like keeping that secret and masking it. I mean, he didn't really disguise himself or anything, but
no.
It was the 24-hour stream he did was such a funny ride.
Yeah, man, I can't believe that. Like I've done it 24 hours. You guys have probably done 24-hour streams. Maybe. I imagine both of you have.
I don't know. I've tended to avoid it. Like 14 or 16 is the longest I've done, but yeah.
24 hours is a slog.
24 hours is a lot.
I was going to do a 48, but I hit my charity goal way before at 24 hours. So I was like, I guess I can go to sleep now. All right. Bye.
I just don't like the long-term health ramifications of doing like long content without sleeping and stuff. Well, thank God you take such care of your body outside of streaming. I've actually, it's a temple. I've been doing last week. I decided I was finally like, oh, you know what? I'm going to lose 30, 40 pounds. I'm just going to do it. So I've been eating better. I've been ordering out less. Been trying to do more stuff at home. And I'm trying to do the elliptical 3 to 5 days a week, as well as doing push-ups and sit-ups and stuff.
That's really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've also been starting back in workouts with Alex. I bought a treadmill, a cheap one. It has a permanent incline, so it's like the motor is like under it. So it's
mine's
always,
adjustable. I can incline or not.
I like kind of want the incline because I like walking at an incline for just like pure exercise. But it's at an 11% incline, so it's pretty intense.
Ooh, that's steep.
So I'm always walking at a very steep incline, and it's really great because I'm just walking at like 2.5 miles an hour, but my heart rate just rockets up to like 140. Just because it's
How long do you go?
An hour usually. We try to go for about an hour. Well, I put on like a TV show or something, or a Korean show. Running Man usually, but it's been nice.
You want to know something kind of this? I guess this is kind of cringe. I went back and I started rewatching your old Outlast 1 playthrough.
Oh, really?
Whenever I was doing the elliptical. I found that like watching horror games got me more like zoned in. And I was like, oh, if I watch people play horror games, I'm thinking less about what I'm putting my body through and more so about what's happening on screen. And so I'm trying to go back and just find horror content, like old horror content, and that's what I'm watching while I'm exercising. And it's been more helpful than music, more helpful than other things I've been trying to watch. Watch this Dead Space playthroughs. Oh, I've never watched Dead Space or played it. I don't want to be that guy, but that's all 3 of your Dead Space playthroughs.
Yeah.
I've watched every single video. They're like some of my favorite Let's Play series online.
Oh, thanks, man. That means a lot.
Yeah,
And
what happened to you? You used to make such good content.
I know, that was good stuff back then, man.
no, the Dead Space
Fell
remake.
off.
The Dead Space remake is coming out soon, and I do want to play that. It's just like there hasn't been a lot of really good long horror specific games. Those are the Let's Plays I like doing long series of. I don't really like doing long series of any other game type besides horror games. I should redo Dead Space.
You honestly could.
Yeah, I've thought about going back and redoing old games that I've not done in a long time, revisiting like Outlast and stuff. I thought about it.
You were talking about how like people don't know all the content that's out there of us and whatever. That you could redo series, and so many people haven't been around and seen those, and they'd be like, "Oh, he's playing the Dark Descent."
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh God.
Yeah, didn't you do a FNAF revisited or something?
Yeah.
People enjoy that.
And that's been less time since those Dead Space ones. Like, I definitely could. And it's not even like a milking content thing. I really want to go back. I just did a video yesterday where I was playing a horror game and a sound reminded me of Slender the Eight Pages. I was telling you this before I started recording.
Yeah, you did.
And it was one of those things where I had to stop, go download Slender the Eight Pages, and play it again. It was like a burst of nostalgia. But then I realized I was still scared of it. I was still getting spooked by it because I had forgotten just that it actually was a scary game when you have been like away from it for so long. And also just like it's a different era of type of horror game. And the mechanics with which it does jump after you and kind of like jump you, it's cheap sometimes, but it works. And I was like, man, there's a reason why this kind of like popped off the way it did.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Well, I guess I should take us to this one. We could talk about this for an entire episode probably, but I do have a topic for today.
Yeah.
I suppose it's a little bit on the philosophical side, but it's something I don't know. I've been thinking about whenever I thought about health and things like that. I never feel like I have enough time in the day sometimes because of like sleep and just being so busy. And it's like, why do we even need to sleep? And that brought me to the question of like unsolved secrets of the universe, or unsolved mysteries of things. Like, for example, that question. Why do we need to sleep? From what I know, there is not a definitive, actual answer that we know for sure is why we sleep.
Okay, that we know definitely is the reason we sleep. Maybe scientists would not draw such a strong conclusion. I feel like we understand the fundamental reasons why human body
To an
needs
extent,
sleep.
yes, but what does sleep actually do? How does it work? There's so many things. I just want us to theorize a bit today. We're going to put on our science caps and we're going to solve a few different mysteries of the universe.
Without looking anything up? Are we doing this all
Whatever
for
you want. You can look up other people's theories. You can just guess on it. Whatever. Honestly, there's no strings attached
Let's
to it.
create a structure, Mark.
Okay.
Just if you're cool with it, Wade.
Yeah, by all means.
You are the researcher. You're allowed to look at whatever you want and find the truth if it exists and see what people think. I will not research anything.
That sounds great.
I will offer you only the knowledge I already have and or any crazy ass theory that I decide to come up with.
I don't think I need to research. I think I'm just going to listen to your guys' theories, and whichever one sounds better, maybe they'll get the point.
You could just decide what's true.
You are the arbiter.
I'm playing God today.
You will decide what's right. All right. Okay. So I'll take the role of trying to do as good research as possible, but I might just happen to mix in anything that I
It
feel
doesn't have
is
to be
necessary.
like good research. Just you're allowed to Google stuff and whatever.
It's as much research as most people would do with a cursory Google search, right? Yeah.
You're bro, trust me, and I'm a conspiracy boy.
Whatever you all want.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Both bad options, but we're making it happen. All right.
So our first question will be sleep. Explain sleep. Why do we sleep? What does sleep do for us? Those kinds of things.
Okay.
I don't know in like a scientific way, but I feel like I know a little bit about this that is real, or maybe real. I'm pretty sure one of the main functions of sleep is to allow your brain to essentially get to restart. That part of what happens when you sleep is that memories and information goes from short-term to long-term memory in your brain, and it's how you process all of the information that you take in consciously and subconsciously. And it allows you, when you wake up the next day, you feel mentally refreshed because your brain has done whatever it does, which I don't know how the process works, to like purge the intake, the in-pile, get what's important stored away, maybe, hopefully. And then you start the next day because there's so much info you take in. You don't see it all, or you're not aware of it all, but you're constantly taking in, every sense is taking in info every moment you're awake. Cumulatively, it's just a lot. So I think that's a big important function of sleep, is that your brain literally needs to like purge the inbox and start fresh. Okay.
Okay, all right.
I think.
That's acceptable. You know, it didn't have a title to it, but you know, it's cute. It's
Oh,
cute.
we're doing titles?
It's a cute name.
Well, when we were a good podcast, we did.
Yeah, when we were
Oh,
a good
okay.
podcast.
The title for that retroactively is The Honest to God Truth.
Wow, that's believable. Okay.
Be honest.
Me being God today, that's honest to
I
me.
was honest to you.
I do
so-
like you being honest to me. Yeah.
My title, my glorious title, is called The Russian Sleep Experiment.
Oh no, come on.
Come on,
That
yes,
thing is
yes.
that's a nightmare.
That's an
All
excellent.
right.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
You know this way? Do you know what he's referencing?
I believe so, but for the sake of everyone out there listening, go ahead.
Okay. Russian researchers in the late 1940s kept 5 people awake for 15 days using an experimental gas-based stimulant. They were kept in a sealed environment to carefully monitor their oxygen intake so the gas didn't kill them, since it was toxic in high concentrations. This was before closed-circuit cameras, so they had only microphones at 5-inch thick glass porthole-sized windows into the chamber to monitor them. The chamber was stocked with books, cots to sleep on, but no bedding, running water and toilet, and enough dry
They weren't
food.
kept in separate cells. It was one big room.
room, right?
Big room. Everything was fine for the first 5 days. The subjects hardly complained about having been promised falsely that they would be freed if they submitted to the test and did not sleep for 30 days. Their conversations and activities were monitored, and it was noted that they continued to talk about increasingly traumatic incidents in their past, and the general tone of their conversation took on a darker aspect after the 4-day mark. After 5 days, they started to complain about the circumstances and events that led them to where they were and started to demonstrate severe paranoia. They stopped talking to each other and began alternately whispering to the microphones and one-way mirrored portholes. Oddly, they all seemed to think that they could win the trust of the experimenters by turning over their comrades, the other subjects in captivity with them. At first, the researchers suspected this was an effect of the gas itself. After 9 days, the first of them started screaming. There's a lot more to this. I won't read the entirety of it. And I will just say this last blurb towards the end here.
There's a lot of gory details, and this might be gory.
Yes.
So plug your ears.
It's going to be a little gory.
Content warning.
The second survivor had been the first of the group of 5 to start screaming. His vocal cords destroyed, he was unable to beg or object to surgery, and he only reacted by shaking his head violently in disapproval when the anesthetic gas was brought near him. He shook his head yes when someone suggested reluctantly that they try the surgery without anesthetic, and did not react for the entire 6-hour procedure of replacing his abdominal organs and attempting to cover them with what remained of his skin. The surgeon presiding stated repeatedly that it should be medically impossible for the patient to still be alive. One terrified nurse assisting the surgery stated that she had seen patient's mouth curl into a smile several times whenever his eyes met her. When the surgery ended, the subject looked at the surgeon and began to wheeze loudly, attempting to talk while struggling. Assuming this must have been something of drastic importance, the surgeon had a pen and pad fetched so the patient could write his message. It was simple. Quote, keep cutting, end quote. The other 2 test subjects were given the same surgery, both without anesthetic as well, although they had to be injected with a paralytic for the duration of the operation. The surgeon found it impossible to perform the operations while the patients laughed continuously. Once paralyzed, the subjects could only follow the attending researchers with their eyes. The paralytic cleared their system in an abnormally short period of time, and they were soon trying to escape their bonds. The moment they could speak again, they were asking for the stimulant gas. The researchers tried asking why they had injured themselves, why they had ripped open their own guts, and why they wanted to be given the gas again. The only response given was, quote, I must remain awake, end quote. So I think that's why we need sleep.
Yay! Beautiful. So you don't become a crazed, drug, gas addicted psychopath?
Mm-hmm. How many days was it? Were they at this point like 9?
The total thing was 15 days they got awake.
9 when they really start. Like 4 days are that's funny. 9 days they really lost it.
They were the last subject. No, normal. I think like 15.
Yeah, okay.
Something like that.
So day 4, they're like, okay, they're acting a little strange. Then day 9, they were, this isn't good. And day 15, they're like, cut me open, Surgeon Daddy.
Surgeon.
They're basically what were those things from the Firefly universe? Reapers. The bad guys in Firefly who were like self-mutilating, space crazed.
I've never watched Firefly.
I've never watched it either, so I don't know.
What?
I know.
I've heard it's really good, but it only goes 1 season, so I'm like, I don't want to feel the disappointment everyone else does.
Worth watching. If you know it ends, then you get to just enjoy it, and then when it ends, you're just like, okay.
But does it have an ending?
No, it ends with a lot of open storylines.
Okay,
See, that would drive me nuts.
It ends with an obvious expectation of having another season, but there's a movie. which is okay.
Hmm.
The show is really good though.
Hmm.
But anyway, that is effectively that description of the mentality of the survivors is like what the bad guys some of the bad guys in the Firefly universe are.
Hmm.
Very scary.
Mhm.
I don't want to like rain on this too early, but isn't this fake? Isn't this fiction?
Oh, no one can know.
Oh, okay.
Who can
I
know?
can't research it, so I'll just trust you, researcher Mark.
Who can
Yeah, I guess I have to as well. I don't know. I could research it, but man.
What's true, not true?
Well, what is true, Wade? God, Daddy.
That's true.
Well, so where I got this idea from, I had the idea about sleep. So I was looking up like mysteries and things. This website, interestingengineering.com, has an article, just to cite my source here, The 6 Greatest Unsolved Mysteries of the Universe by Zachary Tomlinson. So credit to you.
Tomlinson.
So there's all kinds of things here that he mentions about sleep. I'm going to read his little blurb here. The simplest of theories is purely that sleep is energy saving based on the fact that nature values and activity in storing energy for what is not needed. Animals that use a lot of energy are not going to survive. Problem is, humans are very different from most animals. Big complex brains may use sleep differently than the organisms. Another popular theory is sleep allows the brain to purge itself of unnecessary information, what Bob was talking about.
Yes, my theory is popular.
Sleep is the price we pay for learning.
Aha. That's weird. That's threatening.
Price you pay.
However, while we know that that is how long-term memory works, it goes into like how long-term memory stuff, neurons. I'll read it. Recent research suggests that sleep allows strong neural connections to be formed when learning to become pliable enough to fit in with the rest of the information stored inside our head. But no one's been able to prove that sleep is how that process occurs. It happens while we sleep, but is it because we're asleep or is it because, who knows? We can't prove that part of it. However, to Mark's point here, without sleep, attention starts to lapse, intelligence plummets, body starts to ache, and eventually we die. So the intelligence plummeting can be a bit of like, okay, the conspiracy craze things. So I think they're all related. But it's interesting. Do we get energy back when we sleep? Is it powering our bodies down? Like if we're just talking about it, what makes sense here? Because it's 8 hours sleep, right? People assume 8 hours is what you would get on average, or what like your body would want to get if it could always choose.
Sure, that's how much I sleep.
Sure.
Yeah.
Some people only sleep like we have a friend that only sleeps like 4 or 5 hours a night, and then he's like, I wake up on my own, I'm good for the day. My body likes 8 hours. If I can get 8 hours, I'm good. If I can get 9 hours, I'm great. If I can get 7 hours, I'm begrudging.
What? Billowing?
I
Begrudging.
sleep over.
Oh, begrudging.
12
Okay, I thought you said billowing.
Begrudging life.
I'm bellowing.
If 8 hours makes you great, then what does 10 hours give you?
I think if I sleep more than 9, then my body, I wake up and I have that like groggy feeling. Like if I took too much melatonin and woke up early or something, where it's kind of like I'm awake, but like I still feel a little bit of like not hangover. It's almost like that light hangover feeling or whatever, where your body's just kind of like a little dazed.
Mm-hmm.
So too much sleep, I feel that way.
Gotcha.
But a third of our day, let's say, devoted to sleeping is a lot. A third of our lives, we in theory sleep away, which is kind of crazy.
Well, what's interesting is like some animals sleep different amounts. Like obviously we have a giant brain, so obviously if it was to do with the brain, we would need more sleep. But I think horses sleep like 2 hours. Horses.
Those dumb horses. If only they had brains.
Yeah, 2.9 hours.
In terms of the animal kingdom, it's a large animal, but how big is their brain? Do they have a large brain? Horses are pretty smart. Like I've seen a lot of evidence that horses can, I don't know, but they seem to be as smart as like dogs and stuff. They can be trained.
Yeah.
They clearly connect with humans and have like emotional connections. They're not just like, oh, run around. Oh, big jump. they feel stuff. They learn stuff.
Yeah.
And pretty complicated stuff they're capable of learning and understanding.
Yeah. Oh, big jump.
Well, some animals like hibernating animals, right? Like there's like frogs that bury themselves in the mud for like months at a time. Bears hibernate. Do they sleep the entire time they hibernate?
Yeah, but that's a survival tactic for like conserving energy as opposed to sleep, which could be considered as like it's a conserving energy thing.
Yeah.
But it could be a combination of all of it. Like you need to conserve energy, but also like horses, they're kind of nothing really. Horses aren't fucked with in the animal kingdom for the most part.
Other than by their horses, no.
Yeah. But it's kind of one of those things where they don't have too many natural predators, and humans don't really hunt them that much, so they kind of like didn't need to conserve as much energy because they can just go eat whatever grass they want, and that's readily available. So maybe they needed less energy conservation, and then for their brain size, because dogs, if they are similar intelligence, dogs sleep like 12 to 14 hours a day. They sleep all the time.
Yeah.
They love sleeping. So it's like
I wonder
I don't know dog history all that much, but a lot of most of, if not all the breeds we know now were intentionally mixed over the years to become the breeds they are. So like the original dogs are what, like wolves, coyotes?
Wolves, yeah, I think so. That's usually the most
What
understood.
was the origin of a dachshund? I believe a lot of the specific breeds were sort of selected and or developed because they were bred by people for a purpose, and so they sort of evolved to have features that fit that. Well, they also don't have to worry about much because they're in a house all the time. So I wonder if like a wolf or a coyote has a different amount of sleep than like a house trained dog. I don't know if most dogs are house dogs or not. I would be curious. I would guess that most dogs in the world, especially if you include like strays and stuff, probably outside dogs. I know there's a lot of house dogs in America and in, certain parts of the world, but dogs are kind of outside. Even little dogs, like little terriers and dachshunds and stuff, they're hunters. I mean, the dachshunds were like rodent hunters, right? That's why they're so short and long. Yeah. They root around, they go through the barn and whatever, and they hunt rats and things. Dogs kind of are outside animals, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
well, I was going to say something else, but now I forgot it. It's the dog thing. Oh, I had another point, but I didn't want to move on from this. I have another point that's like another topic we can discuss about sleep. This is pretty casual.
Well, you're God, so whatever you think's best.
Well, I was just say I can't say if one comes from the other, but there's an obvious thing that contributes to why people and animals might sleep in the nighttime, which is you can't do shit at night. You live in a world where a big bonfire in the middle of camp or candles or whatever light sources you have are fire-based and relatively shitty compared to modern lighting where you could basically have daytime constantly wherever you are, outdoors, whatever. Unless your species evolved to be like nocturnal and you have some level of night vision, or like bats can do stuff at night because they don't really see anyway. They mostly use the sonar, echolocation type of stuff. Why would you be awake at night? It's boring. It doesn't serve a purpose. It's more dangerous as a human in whatever historic time to be outside and not be able to see if there is a predator, a danger. You can't do anything useful. Oh, you might as well sleep.
You got a point.
Probably that has an evolutionary significance and why so many animals sleep through the night or tend to sleep at night. But obviously not all animals do that. Some animals are nocturnal. Some animals, like dogs, kind of sleep on and off over the course of a day. And they have pretty good, have a lot of rods, right? Dogs have sweet rods.
What? They have a lot of rods?
Rods are the things in your eyeball that are responsible for night vision, right? Because cones give you color, but rods are more sensitive.
I must have missed the eye conversation.
No, I didn't premise it at all. I just said that dogs have great rods.
I just followed because I used to work with eyes. So
Right,
you said
right,
rods.
okay.
Yeah. At first I thought dick, but then I was like, oh, he needs eyes.
I do mean eyes.
I don't like that you were the one to come to the logical conclusion, and I was the one thinking dicks.
Some Mark who doesn't understand anything.
I'm sorry. I don't
Maybe you should
know.
research rods over there.
Well,
Mr.
how
Researcher.
long are we going to research sleep? Because I got a
Google
lot more.
big dog rods.
We do have a lot to
I'm
go
not
over.
gonna Google that. I'm not gonna do it.
I don't know what comes up, but it must be funny.
Are there any living things that don't need to sleep at all? Maybe like viruses or bacteria, but I
It
guess
depends
like
how
that.
wide your scope of living is.
Yeah.
Living organisms that are not like big multicellular animal type things probably don't ever sleep.
Jellyfish, most
Jellyfish.
plants,
Okay.
it's kind of like pretty much anything with a brain sleeps.
Take that, jellyfish.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I don't know much about them. I know they're weird.
Oh, apparently bullfrogs maybe don't sleep, but it's inconclusive because they were tests strangely.
Okay.
Never mind. We don't know. Moving on.
But how do you test that? You have a bullfrog and you just sit up all night and every 10 minutes you're like, hey, you asleep? And he's like, nope.
Hey, Gary, you awake still? Yep, still awake.
I don't know. It seems like they just shocked it to see if it was awake. But I'm like, that would
Wake me up, yeah.
So when my cursory glance at that said, it was like they shock it, and then it's
Give it
like,
a big old slap on the ass, and if it moves, we know it's awake.
is it awake? Oh yes, awake, boss.
Every half hour we throw it against the wall and it lands on the ground. It looks back and it's like, We're like, oh, he's awake.
Weirdly enough, after the 50th throw, it finally went to sleep. It's still sleeping.
He's been sleeping for weeks now. Crazy.
Nuts. So even.
Well, obviously I was right, and I'm a genius.
All right.
Because that guy in that article you quoted said what I said. He even said purges, and I said purges.
I'll give you 4 points. There you go.
Sounds like a lot of points.
That's a lot of points.
Mark, you got some points?
Yeah, I'll take some.
You get 2.
Cool. Hell yeah.
Half the points for half the research.
All right.
I mean, I was twice as right.
I don't
know.
I don't know.
All right.
What's another interesting, fun topic? What about the origin of the universe?
Is
That's a fun
origin-
one that won't make people mad.
Oh, yeah, that's really easy. I know the answer to that.
So there's the Big Bang Theory. I think everyone's heard of that and maybe watched the
Yeah, I love
show.
that show. So that's a lie.
And we have the
Really
cast
not
of that
enough
show
stars.
not here today. So thank you all for not joining.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, you guys thought it was gonna be a fun surprise, and we don't have those here. But there's Big Bang Theory. Obviously, there's different religious theories as to the start. God, and I'm sure there's the gods and stuff, other nations and whatnot. Things that are beyond my scope of knowledge. But that's an interesting one because no matter what you think about, there has to be something that came first, right? And that's the part that nobody can wrap their minds around is, well, what came first? But if they came first, what came before them? Or they just always were? If that's the case, why can't the universe just have always been? But the universe, there are theories that the universe is still expanding and growing, which means that it was once much smaller, if not a nothing, but then boomed. People think that we're part of an organism, so it was just like a sperm meeting an egg, and that was the Big Bang, and all of a sudden we're like in the liver of some giant
What if we're
creature.
the mitochondria?
We're the powerhouse. We're the cancer, dude. We're the cancer of the cell. There's no way we're a good thing.
Hey, we've done some good things before, a few times here and there.
For ourselves, not for the planet or the universe.
I
I don't
hugged a
think.
tree once. That should count for something.
Wow.
What have you done? What have you done? I don't know.
Killed a lot of the animals and eaten them that were probably supposed to be the mitochondria.
Destroyed a tree to terrorize a raccoon once.
I did do that, yeah.
I showed that tree and that raccoon was butt.
If I'm a good person and I'm definitely still cancer, I think people are probably cancer for whatever being we're in. But that's another one. But what do you guys think about the origins of the universe?
I am not going to presume to know enough to preclude anyone else's understanding of it.
No.
I believe in science. Let's leave it at that. I don't want to ruffle any feathers because I'm not going to tell anyone what to believe. I don't know the answer. But I think it's an interesting question in terms of what humans and human perception is capable of really understanding. If you think about the universe, and I don't know the numbers on this and I can't look them up, but if you think about the universe, time scales, human time scale is measured in like thousands of years. Even if you go back to our genetic ancestors, it's to like tens of thousands of years, right? Which is not, it doesn't really even compare to like geological time scale in terms of how long the Earth as a planet has existed, how our solar system formed, and like what we know and understand about how all that works. That's measured in a whole different scale of years than humans really can like appreciate. And so the universal time scale is so much bigger than that. I feel like it's not even within the realm of where humanity is and how our brains work. To appreciate and understand what that answer is, even if some being or God or whatever told us the answer, I don't think humans could really process it and understand what that meant. I heard this thing, the Voyager probe. It was originally supposed to be launched in the 70s, I think, and it was originally supposed to have a mission length of like 5 years or something, like relatively short. It's still going. It's been doing extended mission stuff, and now it's like leaving our solar system, and it's just passing like Neptune or just past Neptune, something like that. And it's gonna take, I think the article said it's gonna take 30,000 years or possibly 3,000, some number of thousands of years to technically leave our solar system. And it's not traveling insanely fast. It's not like approaching light speed or anything. But like humanity might be gone from Earth. The Earth might not even exist or, have suffered a dramatic solar flare or something. And that little probe that we launched in space will not even have left our solar system. So
the Voyager will have gone to get milk, and they'll be like, it's coming back, and it'll finally come back with the milk, and the house is gone.
Yeah, but so I just feel like humans are not in a place physiologically or socially to understand and appreciate what an answer to that question might even be. The answer might be out there in terms of the physics and what we could measure and perceive in the universe, but there's no way we'd really understand it because we don't understand the universe. We understand humanity. And it's like, an ant trying to understand what an airplane is and flying from one country to another, It's not even within it. So I think it's an interesting question, but I think the answer is a really lame and very philosophical,
Is that your title?
Lame and very
Yes,
philosophical.
my retroactive title is Hello.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, good.
Researcher Mark. Bob started this off by saying he wasn't going to presume, and I just got to say, I'm about to presume.
Oh, presume, Daddy.
Presume all over us.
I'm going to presume all over you. Okay, so the reason I bring this up is because there was a recent kerfuffle in the Big Bang origin theory
Oh, okay.
research just recently. Because if you don't know at home, if you've been living under a rock, the James Webb Telescope launched, and it was perfect in every way.
It's beautiful.
Everything about its launch.
Nothing went wrong.
Oh, shockingly. And it's like how many systems were in the James Webb that had to go right in a row for it to deploy all of its mirrors and calibrate it perfectly. It was something in the order of hundreds of different individual systems had to work perfectly and be exactly as designed. It just goes to show that humans can, when they work together at a real thing and they think about it for a very long time, they can make sure that something works.
And the precision on the mirrors, the grinding and the polishing.
Oh,
Whew, it's good stuff.
oh man, the kind of like idea of like how refined these things are. So anyway, it made an observation recently that was kind of disturbing to a lot of people, but I still haven't understood exactly the ramifications of this data. Some people are saying it does throw a wrench in, some people are saying it doesn't. But what happened was the James Webb Telescope made a discovery of galaxies that were apparently existing between 400 and 325 million years after the universe, quote unquote, began.
Sure.
Right?
Okay.
And so
Right.
That doesn't sound crazy on the surface
We
until
should
you
use yours
realize
here.
that the previously established theories did not suggest that galaxies could even have formed at that time in that short of a time frame, in the relative shortness time frame of the universe, which is about 13.8 billion years ago that the Big Bang is theorized to have occurred. And so for when that explosion occurred, energy had to dissipate. You have an explosion of that magnitude, you have something like the Big Bang, the biggest bang to occur that set off the chain reaction of the universe. That is an energetic event on a scale that we cannot fathom. Like, if that is the origin.
With that, I mean, technically, it would mean that it was an explosion emitting
People see this-
all of the energy that exists in the universe as we understand it,
Yes.
which is like unbelievable.
You do E equals MC squared on where M is every bit of mass in the universe. That's the energy that was released. And maybe 1, 2, skip a few on that. Who knows?
I got 6. Is it 6?
There are at least 8 planets.
I just did it in my head real quick.
6 mass.
You don't know the unit I'm using. It's 6, but don't worry
6
about
energies.
it. 6 Bob energies, big energies. But there's some people are kind of debating it because the weird way telescopes work is when they look into the distance as far back as they can, they're actually technically looking back in time because they're looking at light that is only hitting us, being that we're 13 billion light years away from where this initially occurred. They're not actually looking into the past, but they're looking at events that occurred 13 billion years ago and are only just now hitting us. Now, be that as it may, that light could have been interfered with over such a long period of time, could have been lensed, like it could have been impacted, it could have been. Light is a little bit mobile.
Alien with a magnifying glass, like, you think you know what this is?
They're gonna think the Big Bang ain't real.
We made some fake galaxies in a space where it would reach us at the right time just to fuck with our perception.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So where I'm going to presume actually is like something that I've thought about a lot, and I really don't know of the actual validity of it, but it's like my thought process, like the universe looks 13.8 billion years old from where we are. And the funky thing about time and the way light moves is light moves very fast, but in the scale of the universe, not fast at all. Something 13.8 billion light years away from us is not the edge of the universe as far as I know. It also has a 13.8 billion light year bubble around it. That's just the radius of the bubble around it. So if you go here to 13.8 billion light years away, and then there, it's not the edge of the universe. There's another 13.8 billion light years away from it that it can see because of
We assume we're on the edge.
The world's
there
only
is no
3,000
edge.
years old.
That's the thing. there's no edge of the universe. There is no like outer edge of the bubble. Like they're like
13.9 million light years away. There's a sign that says "Last rest stop before next universe."
universe work ahead.
And we just haven't had the technology to observe it yet. That would really clear a lot of things up.
It does. Yeah, it would.
Bring it back to Drew Gooden.
Yeah. And so, like, my presumable version of this is that what we're seeing in these observations is not necessarily a direct correlation of what is, because it's like the unreliability of knowing what that light has been through emotionally.
Oh my gosh,
to
okay.
us.
Hey, this is my bed.
How are we able to like just take that on this big journey that it's taken and been like, give us answers? Like, how rude is it to that?
Chris
Hearing a lot of
Crocker
the
knows
little
what's going
lollipops,
on.
hopes and dreams. By the time it gets to us, it's like poorly shaped, and it's been through a lot. It's working a horrible 9 to 5 every day.
this.
Wife
Watch
life.
this.
It's just like, here, humans, this is the universe. Enjoy the wife life.
This is what you want to see, isn't it?
You want to see my purest form, don't you? This is it. Unbridled rage. Yeah. Anyway.
No, that's a really good question, though, because I know almost nothing about this, but I'm going to talk about it. The colloquialism that people often will drop is that time is relative, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what that really means is that space-time can warp. Based on the theory of relativity, if you were traveling near the speed of light or whatever, time actually
And
is
once I expose and reveal all of this, once it comes out, I'm very sure that I will disappear, and you will know that it was the government that stole me away and is now torturing me. Now, last night, I had a dream, and in this dream I was revealed the secret. I have confidence in this dream. I have confidence that this is secret. This is the secret. You know how we think that the world is 200 years old? The world is not 200 years old like we thought. The world, the Earth, is actually 40 years old. That's right. In year one, George Washington flew over here with Nora Jones and Sissy Spacek and had Sissy Spacek draw his picture, and that was the Mona Lisa. And then began all of the storytelling of the government. Sissy Spacek, George Washington, Dolly Parton, and Nora Jones are all behind this. They are the government. And I want everyone to know that the world is not, it's not flat, nor is it a circle. It's rectangularly circular. I want to clear up all the misconceptions of the world. People do not die. Okay, that's all theatrics. And we don't age either. If you see anyone that looks over the age of 40, they're wearing a costume. That's right. We don't age, we don't die. We simply disappear. The government puts us in potato sacks over a certain age and just throws us into the Blue Lagoon. So, I want everyone to understand that there's no such thing as carbon dating. It's all storytelling. All dramatics. All theatrics. All done by the government. Now that you know all of this, don't sleep at night, because the government will inject you with clay to make you into putty, to make you stupid. But I know the secret. Against the secret, do not sleep. Do you hear me? It's the only way to see what's going on at all times. The government's trying to fool us, people. But I will not be fooled. Hallowed be thy name.
I love that. I don't know. Maybe I should switch this episode off. He just said everything that we need to know. I wanted to hear what you guys are going to laugh about right now. I want to watch this, but I want to see the funny stuff more. Broken News, we haven't seen that.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractable, a Wood Elf production. This week, Mark judges and proclaims his elation at being sponsored
They're wearing
by
a costume.
Intel.
If anyone looks over 40, they're wearing a costume.
How wonderful is that? Pamela Horton has her integrity questioned by that black-eyed Bob. Ancient microorganisms hibernate in salt crystals. Wade has to be schooled on the proclivities of medieval women. And nostalgia can be cured with public ridicule, leeches, and warm hypnotic emulsions. Whatever that is. Yes, it's time for Broken News. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Welcome to Distractable One and All. Come on down, take a seat, grab some popcorn. You're in for a treat. We have it all here. We have everything. We have shows, we have sights, we have fireworks, we have fire.
These nuts.
Really, that was an amazing opening.
These nuts are amazing.
I mean, that joke is always funny, but he was just disappointed.
It is always
I can tell by how much laughter there was when I said it.
No, it's funny, but I'm holding the laughs in. They're bottled up behind my disappointment.
I wish they wouldn't be, because man, oh man, nothing makes me feel funnier than when you guys go dead silent when I say something. I think it's hilarious.
Mark's intro was so delightful. You could have done the D's nuts joke like 30 seconds later.
It would have been as irrelevant as my career.
Thank you. That's my real laugh.
We do have an incredible show for you this week. Thank you so much for being our loyal listeners. Not like those traitors that we don't talk about. Not like those.
We don't talk about them.
We don't talk about them.
You would follow us anywhere, right? Any platform,
Yes.
like MySpace.
Yes.
Because we have no announcement for you.
Yes, we don't. Definitely not. On this week's episode, I am the judge. If you are a new listener that has just somehow discovered us, I don't really know what methods of discoverability you have sought this out, but welcome. My name is Mark, also known as Markiplier. I'm joined by Bob and Wade as co-hosts. Well, not co-hosts. Co-participants.
Sure.
In this week's.
That works. Sure, co-casters. We're right now.
Co-casters. This one will be a bit more of a collaborative experience, I think, than the previous ones have been. There's been a bit of a overly competitive atmosphere in here, and I think we've really detracted from the core meaning of what Distractable is all about, and getting to know each other and talking about the things that we love and care about. And winning. Winning is also a part of it. Someone will still be a winner, and I have to make that decision. But I'm going to make it very arbitrarily, and I really don't want you to focus on the points, even if you hear a lot of points and a lot of ding, 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 ka-ching, ka-ching. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Doesn't relate to you and your performance in any way. So before we get started, we do have an announcement. No matter what Wade said, it's not true. We do have an announcement. We have made it. We made it. Yep. We have a big boy sponsorship, and we're real sponsors now.
Oh.
No, we're really sponsored.
We're real boys now.
We're real boys now. Yeah, you heard it right. Intel decided to sponsor us. I don't know why, but they did.
They didn't listen before they agreed to do this. They have no idea what we do.
Yeah, there's a lot of technology podcasts out there, I'm sure, but they picked us. Yep. And we're not going to question it. We're just going to take advantage of the situation with this, our new segment. What's the segment called?
How wonderful is that, then?
How wonderful is that?
How wonderful is that?
Oh, I'll tell you how wonderful that is with an article from 1978.
Oh, I love that. Advanced technology, I'm sure.
Oh, it is. Because in 1978, in Sydney, Australia, on April 1st, a man... Don't make fun of my speech impediment. I can't help it.
April 1st.
I can't help it. That is mean. You're
Yeah,
mean.
Wade.
Don't be mean.
Jeez.
That's my birthday. My birthday falls between the 1st and the 4th. Otherwise, it was the 1st.
All right. Whatever. Anyway, so on April 1st,
Happy birthday, me.
Dick Smith, an electronics millionaire, right?
Okay.
This is 1978, remember? So this is way back in the day. There weren't too many
I'm not
electronics.
laughing now that he's a millionaire.
Yeah, an electronics millionaire, Dick Smith, pulled an April Fool's prank on Sydney today by sailing into the harbor towing what appeared to be an iceberg. With a radio reporter broadcasting from the iceberg, Mr. Smith fooled harborside residents, radio listeners, and many newsmen. The iceberg was a barge covered with white plastic sheets, shaving cream, and firefighting foam. In the gloom and drizzle of early dawn, it looked like the real thing. The whole prank only cost cost me $1,450, Mr. Smith said. I just do these things for kicks. It takes the boredom out of everyday work.
Wow.
I hope nobody needed that firefighting cream.
I'm sure there was plenty extra.
I didn't know firefighters used cream. I thought they used water.
The foam. Firefighting foam.
I didn't know they used foam. I thought they used water.
You know what comes out of some fire extinguishers? Although I will say modernly it's more powder than foam. But still, foam is a type of fire extinguisher.
I forgot fire extinguishers exist. I was only thinking of fire hydrants.
Interesting.
There's a system of elaborate pipes run through every neighborhood to all the fire hydrants to distribute the foam. Kids on the streets of New York City, crank those bad boys open and
I don't have all the same intel that Mark and you have.
Anyway, the reason I bring this up, is because it's fascinating now that not only is Dick Smith an electronic millionaire from 1978, but the fact that I can get this information from a scanned copy of the New York Times from 1978 right here on my computer today.
That is a good perspective.
Thank you.
It's amazing what's available.
Thank you.
Because we're our generation, and especially younger generations, are used to having everything at your fingertips, even stuff that was only analog media, even newspapers from the time before the internet existed. It's hard to appreciate that.
What was the thing called that we used to have to use to look at old articles, like something fish or something, where we had to like go back and scan old newspapers?
Swedish fish.
They tasted delicious while you research.
Yeah, that's it. Right.
No,
Anyway, moving on. All right.
Okay.
No, moving on. We're gonna move on.
Okay.
No, we're moving on.
Great.
All right. So we're getting into the real meat of the episode now. This is the competition has officially started. Nothing has occurred yet. The way this is gonna go, I have through our lead researcher, our distinguished award-winning researcher, Pamela Horton, has done her due diligence and dug up so many fascinating stories on the internet, and you guys are going to now listen to them. And basically, we're just gonna talk about them. And whoever makes me laugh might get a point, might not get a point. I'll award them throughout the episode. We're not really going to focus on it because we have been in too much of each other's business these past few weeks, and we're just going to tone it all back down. All right?
Were you guys in my business?
I was so in your business.
What was that called?
Microfiche. I thought you were doing a bit.
No.
They're called microfiche.
I'm really stupid, okay? I'm a brilliant idiot, but I'm really stupid.
They're little fiches, Wade.
Microfiche.
That is really good.
I believe it's
description.
Fische. Fiche. Microfiche. I don't know what that means.
I thought it was actually called microfiche.
No, that was a joke. That was just a joke.
Yeah, that's a joke.
So it's not called fiche? Which is am I the joke?
No.
Now, if you Google it, the first thing that comes up is microfiche, spelled like the animal fish. Oh, that's just tiny fishes. Oh,
Fiche.
microfiche. All one word. Fiche.
Lowercase f, E with a line over it, big S, big H. How do you pronounce that?
It's pronounced.
I have no idea.
Microfiche. Emphasis on the microfiche.
All right, good.
We learned something today, did we?
This is why I wanted to move on.
Oh, fine. It's your episode. Do what you want to do.
I mean, I will.
Good. Then do it then.
Great.
All right, so the first article is 90 Day Fiancé star sells farts in a jar, ends up in hospital.
I love this story.
You know the story?
I know the story, and I love this story.
Have we talked about this?
I don't. Did we talk about this?
We did not talk about this story.
It sounds familiar, but okay.
Yeah. If you guys would like to get more of this and you like this episode, go check out our live streams on the Distractable YouTube channel. This and also your speed. So it's like the gravity warping and your speed affects your time dilation inverse to each other. So a light particle going at the speed of light experiences all events of the universe throughout the duration of its existence instantaneously. So it both is born and gets to its destination to it instantaneously. To us in our frame of reference, because we are observing it, we have a different time dilation and it is relative to us versus its own. Its relative experience in time is different to our experience observing that light particle.
Wow.
We're gonna take a quick pause. Everybody at home, I hope you've been paying attention. It's time for your pop quiz.
All right. So I did not explain that well, and again, I don't have a perfect understanding. I don't have a degree in like light physics, theoretical physics. Yeah, I don't have a degree
We're
anything
not
like
experts.
that.
We were three idiots who are theorizing based on other people's theories.
That's
Yeah.
cool, though. See, that's the thing that makes me think that there's no chance humans are alone in the universe, and there's an unbelievably high chance that we just can't even perceive whatever other beings or creatures exist within the universe, because the likelihood that we exist on the same plane of reference as another unrelated species from however many millions of light years away potentially
Mhm.
seems not great. But I don't know. It just seems like there's such an infinite number of different types of existence that could exist for other species, beings in the universe. They're probably watching us like we move like snails across a long, empty plane or something. I have no idea, but that's interesting.
Alien life was actually our next topic, so you kind of segued us over there.
Ooh.
Points for segue?
You know what, Bob? I'm going to give you 3 points.
Ah, damn, I was right there.
But Mark, you had a really, really good research, and you said a lot of things that were pretty much beyond my scope of understanding what you said. So I'm going to give you, I don't know, 5 points.
All right, I'll take it. Okay.
keep going.
I'll
I
take
don't know
it.
if it
Oh, that makes you
looks
tied.
like-
Oh, okay. No, you're tied at 7.
You want to skip a few in my direction.
I could.
Is this a new thing you do now? You just want to skip a few all the time? What is this? Where'd you pick this up?
You ever just want to skip a few? You know, nobody? I guess it's me.
Not since I was in 4th grade.
Yeah, not since I've played hide and boot. No, hide and seek. Hide and
Never play hide and boo.
hide and seek. I'm sorry. I was thinking peekaboo and hide and seek and hide and boo is what came out.
Interesting.
Peek and seek.
Never play peek and seek.
Oh my god. Where are you? I'm peeking. I'm about to start seeking.
Oh,
Baby, I'm peeking. I'm peeking. I'm seeking. I'm seeking.
I don't like that anymore.
I do.
I stopped liking it immediately.
Okay, well, we'll go back to the hide and boo.
Are you peeking, babe? Oh, I'm seeking. Come on, the next part.
Oh, aliens? What do you say?
So,
Something about aliens?
yeah.
So yeah, we can. It's a mixed topic, right? The universe and aliens are kind of a mixed topic, but alien life form is fascinating too because we have all these fancy gadgets, and we can perceive. I think, from what I know, we can perceive a decent amount about some other galaxies and planets, and like whether or not there's signs of water, organic compounds, the right atmosphere for life to exist and thrive. But we haven't seen that evidence of life yet.
Mm-hmm.
And that's an interesting thing too, because Earth's apparently a pretty fascinating thing in that it had all the right ingredients for life to start. But like, did the first origins of life come on like an asteroid that hit Earth? Was it just because Earth had the right stuff? Why isn't it elsewhere? Why isn't we everywhere?
Why isn't we everywhere?
Of course.
Is that the answer?
The only scientific way to ask.
Wade at the museum. The person is talking about how stars form or something. Yeah, and it's a cloud and there's gravity pulls it together. Why isn't we everywhere?
Why we everywhere?
You smart. You were smart. You tell me, why isn't we everywhere?
Why we everywhere?
Love your guys' impressions of me. They're
You
very.
ask me something.
Yeah, man, I'm not asking you, me asking me. Why aren't we everywhere?
You think you human, but you not.
Only true fans know where that's coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't get that reference, you're not listening hard enough.
Only those who've been watching us for 15 years.
Ah,
All right.
Where are the aliens?
Where? What? Wait. What is the question? I'm so confused.
Anything, I honestly just anything
what about aliens,
What
Mark?
about aliens?
What about aliens? Okay.
Well, I
so-
sort of already said my piece on that. I'm pretty sure alien life exists in some form, but I'll title this second conclusion, statement, argument, even. Oh, that's weird, isn't it? So I laid out how I think that it seems impossible to me that some form of alien to us life doesn't exist out there in some way or another. But also, I think it's really interesting, and this applies to a lot of things, right? Humanity's depiction of aliens. It's weird how they're all so human-y. How they're all, not universally, but many the depictions of aliens are like bipedal, sort of humanoid looking, just with a big head or like weird skin. It's weird how depictions of so many like religious and mythical and other, gods and all these things, they're all so human. Almost like humans just sort of imagine that. And they were like, of course we were made in God's image. God looks just like me.
Is that in the Bible? We were made in God's image, I think. I actually state those words.
I don't know if those exact words are in there, but that's definitely like a core belief of Christianity. I was raised in a Christian house, and like we're made in God's image. Literally, we look like God looks. And like without stating anything about the existence, why would that happen?
Yeah, why would God make himself bald?
Why would an all-knowing, omniscient being who could do anything that they desire in the entire universe look like us and make us look like them? And why would aliens have anything to do with how humans work?
Why does God need hair on his knuckles?
Nobody needs hair on their knuckles.
Exactly. No one has them, right? No one's having. We're normal.
But like, the evolutionary chain that led to how humans look today and being bipedal and stuff, there's not even other creatures on our own planet that existed in the same conditions and went through the same eons of evolution, or I don't know if that's the right term, but the same, process that really looked that much like us.
Yeah.
We look really weird. So I just think isn't that weird, the title,
Now, Bob, this is not Pride Month. We don't have to be bipedal. We can just be pedal. It's okay. That was a joke. No one laughed. Okay.
Was it a joke?
Was it supposed to be very funny, and people were supposed to laugh at it, but it was dead silence. So.
Was it a joke?
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go back to my loser
You
corner.
can be however pedal you want to be.
Minus 10 points for Wade for no one laughing at his joke.
Wow. Easy there, buddy.
Interesting.
But yeah, no, I just think that's funny because there's no logical reason that any other form of life or omniscient beings or whatever would look like us. There's a terrible form factor.
What would it look like to you? Describe what you think this being should look like.
Which being?
Omniscient being, God being.
What should this being look
I
like?
mean, if a being truly was omniscient or godlike and all powerful in a literal sense, why would they have a physical form in the way that humans do? And or why would they be locked into a single physical form? If you are capable of making anything be real and anything you might want,
I would just be boobs.
Okay, well,
Sorry, I didn't say that out loud.
that's fair, but
Interesting.
you said the silent part out loud.
I sure did. You guys-
But yeah, and maybe this is the thing. Maybe humans have only seen that because a being that is that powerful would want to look kind of like us to make us feel more comfortable, or who knows. But like, why? Why would you not exist in all places at all times? Why would you need a physical form? If something is that all-knowing and wise and can do whatever, a physical form seems useless. That seems like it would narrow their existence, unless they have many physical forms, in which case, sure, one of them could be human or some of them could be human. But like, this is another thing where I think fundamentally humans have trouble understanding what it would mean to be omnipotent. I don't understand what it would mean to be omnipotent. But why would that be related to us at all? Humans are morons. Humans are the opposite of omnipotent. We're potent.
We are potent. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are.
That's what deodorant's for.
We're monopotent.
All right. Here's my. I'm about to presume.
Polypotent?
I'm about to presume all over again.
My mouth is open. My cheeks are wide.
Are you
Fill
ready?
me.
Yeah. Get your ears open. Get every hole you've got open for this. My presumption is on the way. Okay. So I have this like thought that life is not nearly as rare as people assume it to be.
Okay.
It is probably a quirk that humanity. This is a totally other crackpot idea that I have. I think we've actually talked about this on the podcast before, of like this universal seeding idea, where once life has started, it becomes extremely hard to stop it. It is just so unreasonably persistent because the requirements to get life and DNA to perpetuate itself are not that hard and not that extreme.
Sex.
Not just sex. Life just kind of blooms. There was this old theory back in the day, like hundreds of years ago, it was disproven, but like for thousands of years, people thought that flies and maggots just spawned into the world out of dead matter. This was a theory.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forget what the name of it's called, but it's like when something is rotting, maggots just like materialize out of the rotting matter. This was really an accepted fact. If you let meat out long enough, maggots would just become. And for my thing, it's not necessarily that. Things don't just appear for nothingness. But when it comes down to DNA and that sort of thing, it is once DNA was made, whether it was first made on Earth or not, it is kind of one of those things where it's just so pervasive, you cannot get rid of it.
Spontaneous generation, is that what you were talking about?
I think, yeah, that was not what
They
I'm
would
talking about right now.
spontaneously generate in meat and stuff.
Yeah, that was the old term. But when it comes down to like life, I'm not 100% convinced that the DNA that we have to this day originally came from Earth. The Earth is 4.6 billion years old. The universe is much older than that. And on those timescales, any number of things could have occurred to cause solar systems to form, galaxies to form, traumatic like collisions with various things. And we know now how tough it is to scrub things of bacteria, of any kind of organic matter or trace of organic matter. Like, we know how tough it is. And we know there are self-perpetuating DNA machines called viruses that aren't even technically alive, that still perpetuate their genetic information. It is nearly impossible to scrub it from any kind of surface. So imagine like if the Earth was hit by a giant meteor, an enormous one, a moon-sized meteor coming. There's nothing we can do. It's going to blast Earth into so many pieces. Some of those pieces are going to be sent out of the solar system. That's how hard we get hit. What are the odds that some of those pieces, even in all the cataclysmic energy of that collision, were not completely sterilized in there? And there's a tiny itty bitty fragment of DNA or one itty bitty virus that is still just floating around, just waiting for some water, delicious water. And it goes into another solar system that's just like freshly formed, 3 billion years into its formation, because it seems the DNA arose like 1 billion years ago. That's what we think ish. 1, 2, skip a few. And then this rock goes for, it's like the Cassini, like it's leaving the solar system. It goes for millions of years, it floats. But in the cosmic timescale, millions of years of flying is not that much. And it goes into a solar system. One of those rocks just happens to land on a habitable planet. Boom. Now that one virus, or maybe it's not even the virus, it's like a little piece of its DNA. But those pieces are there. They're still there. And they crash into this ocean. And then 1 billion years later, you get people like us going, wow, what the fuck is all this shit up here? Holy crap. Who's to say that didn't happen to get life here?
Earth was like a perfect paradise, and like a rock hit a long time ago, and it was like the flu, and everyone's like, we've achieved perfection. And I'm like,
No,
what happened?
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh, shit.
That's not the conclusion.
I don't think that's what he was just laying out.
I don't either. I just wanted to go there.
Okay, fair enough. No, there was no life on it, but until then DNA got there, and it's like, oh shit, well, here it is. I've always thought humanity and life in general was more like the Flood from Halo or the orcs from Warhammer 40k than anything really sophisticated or elegant.
So you're going with the humans are cancer, or humans are a plague, kind of, yeah.
All life is.
I mean, yeah, that's the broader point. Would you say, Mark, that you think life finds a way?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
Both are good points.
Don't get me started on my moon theory, though.
Oh, Lord.
Moon theory?
We'll come later. No. We don't have time.
God.
Well, maybe next episode.
A whole episode on Mark's moon theory.
It wouldn't take that long. No, but I just I could talk about it for a while.
No, I mean, it's funny because I guess I'm only making one argument this episode. That sounds like a lot. Millions of years of things traveling and going from one solar system to another. But you're right, in the universal time scale, that's entirely plausible. And even though it sounds like it would be an insanely low probability event for a fragment of a planet or something that has a tiny piece of DNA or virus, something suspended in it, hits the right planet that is habitable, all these things that have to line up. It's only an unlikely event, but in an infinite universe of infinite possibilities, what's that thing you said in space? Infinity is just...
When thinking in infinites,
oh yeah,
unlikely is just certainty waiting for its turn.
That's the one.
Self-referential. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
In Space with Markiplier, out now.
Yes, go watch it.
You should. If you haven't watched it, I don't know why you haven't watched it.
It's weird that I never promote it anymore, because I spent so long promoting it. It's weird to think once the project's done, I'm moving on to other things and I don't need to promote it anymore. But I forget that sometimes I should just be hey, go watch Space. It's pretty cool.
If you enjoyed In Space, you should check out Settlers of Catan. I never promoted it anymore, but
Now, why don't we promote old videos? Why don't we?
Bob, what's your favorite on your channel? What's a classic Meister?
I like my edit of our Speedrunners gameplay.
Oh yeah,
and especially the episode where I fall out of my chair because Wade kills himself in the most efficient way physically possible.
Good.
It turns out you should not run left when you're supposed to run right,
Good shit.
or vice versa.
If only there was an enormous arrow on screen indicating which way was the correct direction.
Mhm.
I don't think I've ever heard you laugh that hard before or since that particular moment.
It's not even like it's such a funny event because there's lots of stuff that has happened that is objectively as funny as that. Something about that moment, I just lost my shit for like the rest of that day.
Well, you're welcome.
Good times.
Good times. We should play speedrunners again, just as fun.
You should. That was a good one. That was fun. A lot of old games we should go back to. We should just redo our channels from the start. New channel. Start with the same games we did.
New Game Plus, new channel plus.
Yes.
Tunis honest.
Well, not that.
It's just all of us going video for video, redoing all the same stuff we've already did.
What's decade in Latin? We'll do tuus decatus.
Tuus decatus. You got it. You heard it
Two
first.
decades.
Tuus dickus. Tuus dickus.
Tuus dickus with three of us. But tuus dickus is the thing.
Decennium.
Ooh.
Tuus decennium is tuus.
Wait, what is two? Unas duos?
Unis unis decennius. You used to say it twice.
Duo.
Additive.
Duo decennium.
Duo
Decennium. Duo.
decennium.
Duo decennium.
Duo decennium.
Ooh.
Trio tricentius. Okay.
From 3. I guess Tribus. Tribus.
Oh, Tribus. Tribus decennius.
Tribus decennius.
Decennium? All right.
We'll workshop it. We're working.
These are $1 million ideas. Will, cut all that out. Don't let the people know. These are great ideas.
Yeah, don't let them hear our ideas.
We're working on that.
Yeah.
All right, to wind this thing down, to rein it back in, there are so many topics we could talk about. Oddly enough, in this particular article I was referenced earlier, one of the topics is why is ASMR a thing? And that's an interesting one too.
I learned a thing about myself recently that I find really weird.
What?
Pitch it in.
So I've always thought I didn't like ASMR. Not like I didn't care for it, right? It didn't do anything for me.
Okay.
I found a specific genre of ASMR that like tingles my areas.
Okay.
And it puts me in like a trance. Role-playing customer service phone call ASMR does something to my brain. It's so if you know when you're on the phone with like a customer service and they're like, and what's the account number? Okay, but something about that interaction has always made me like zone out. That's a type of ASMR, and I found a video randomly. I was trying to sleep. It was like 3 a.m, and I was like, "Fucking, I hate this." And I found a video that was like a role-playing ASMR customer service call, and it'll put you to sleep. And I was like, "That's weird. What is that?" And I played it, and it like hypnotized me.
Interesting.
So I do like ASMR. It's just one very narrow type.
I don't know whether I should award or detract points for this revelation.
But like I'm just saying, I don't know what it is, but it did something to me that like hypnotized me and made me very weirdly zone out and then fall asleep in minutes.
That's fascinating.
I can't knock it till I try it, I guess.
Well, shout out to role-playing, what was it called?
Role-playing customer service phone call ASMR. It's important too.
Fridge really just sat with you well. You enjoyed those phone calls so much that now
I've delved into it. It really matters which type of phone voice effect they use. There's kind of a right area in terms of the noise and the type of the like levels that are, the high pass sort of thing that they use. And it also matters the keyboard sounds. It needs to sound like a cheap membrane keyboard. If it sounds like a clicky mechanical keyboard, it totally breaks the immersion.
Okay. Right. Which, usually call centers, they have like old
They got those Dell Inspiron came with the computer in 97 keyboards.
Which usually should be. Probably.
There's a membrane. Everyone knows this.
We all learned something today, whether it was from our deep talks or from customer service ASMR. So
don't try until you knock it, or the inverse of that thing I said.
Bob, I'm going to give you 5 points.
All right.
Which brings you, I believe, to 12.
Good points.
Mark, I'm going to give you 4 points for the topics, which brings you to 11.
That's qualified. What do you mean? You said for the topics, implying to me that there's another thing for which you were going to get
There is market research, whereas we did not. So Mark gets a bonus 2 points for actually doing some research.
I just knew stuff. That's impressive.
Well, we assume you knew stuff.
I knew things about sleep. I knew things about universes. I'm definitely.
For your knowledge, I award you another half a point.
Oh, whoa.
I don't have to give it to you. I give it to somebody else.
Oh, avocado. Thanks.
I I didn't offer you that.
Does,
Oh, half a point.
so what's the
Dang.
final score?
I think I won. I don't think we should check it. Don't do any research, Wade.
Damn.
Well, basic math, Mark has 13 points. Or no, 14 points. No, this is 13? Mark has one more point than you, I think.
I don't know. It's basic math. You can't do basic math.
Wow, don't insult the host.
I can't anymore because I remember what I said. You lost me on the avocado.
All right, well, thank you very much. I guess I win.
You do.
Wait, you didn't say how many points I have. How many points did I end up with my extra points that you gave me?
Oh, you were at 12 and a half.
Which one of those is the bigger number?
Mark was at 11. Mark won by half a point. It was 13 to 12 and a half.
Well, that's close, I guess.
Woo!
I just felt like, we made Mark do all the research. That deserved a little bit of a bonus there.
Oh, he enjoys it.
I do enjoy that.
He would have gotten 3 extra points, but he didn't give me a title on the last one.
Oh, shit. Well,
That's why I only won by a half point.
Yeah, that really cost you.
Well, thank you. I feel honored about this. I did only the cursory Google searches, but somehow that was enough to get me over the edge.
Damn it, if I'd known that, I would have awarded less points.
I proposed. No, I didn't propose that. What was the word? I
Presumed. You're presumed.
I presumed all over everything and everyone.
I like that.
Everything is coded in my presumption. So thank you. Thank you so
Thanks,
much.
NASCAR.
Thank you. Thank
You
you.
don't get that?
Thanks, NASCAR.
No one's going to understand that reference.
Oh, come on.
Nope. No current reference whatsoever.
Everyone gets it. Everyone knows it. Everyone loves it.
All right. Bob, do you have a not winning speech?
You know what? It hurts, but at least you two didn't cheat and conspire against me to make me lose this one. So it could be worse.
No, I did that by myself.
What, you saying I couldn't have won anyway?
I'm not saying that, but I could have said that.
Are you just not saying it to avoid having to say it? Is that what you did? Or
We'll have to have a whole episode theorizing about it because I'm not going to say no. Now the question is just out there. Was this stacked from the start? Did I already know who would win before I even opened my mouth to say welcome back to Distractable? The answer is no, I just have awarded points at the end. But maybe it's a lie. Okay. All right, well, thanks for joining, everybody. If you haven't already, go check out Mark and Bob, Markiplier, MySkirm. Bob is back on Twitch now. No more Facebook.com/MySkirm. Maybe there is, I don't know, but there's definitely also a Twitch.
yeah, I'm back, baby.
A Twitch.Facebook. That's not it. Twitch.tv/MySkirm.
That site you stream on all the time. That one.
Yes, the one I am on. I'm Minion777. You can find all 3 of us. We also have some merch store.distractablepodcast.com.
You can do it. Yeah,
I
there you
can't
go.
Google anything. I don't know. I can't help you.
All right, well, the research is out there.
That is it. Yes. New merch coming very soon.
We have a Discord, Distractago. You can get there from somewhere. Maybe try the subreddit, but try the subreddit for Go My Favorite Sports Team instead of our subreddit because the link's over there, not on ours, I think. Or maybe it is now.
You could tweet it out. Well, I don't know if you want.
No, it is where it is. Nothing can be done.
This is our one cross promotion. We're doing a Mark promotion and Tyler promotion of Go. That's all we get. Yeah, stay tuned. I guess Mark will host the next one, and we'll see what we talk about then. Until then, podcast out.
Woo! No, because I deleted every time. Are you questioning Pamela Horton, our lead distinguished award-winning researcher's integrity?
I'm really questioning yours, if anyone's.
Somebody.
Why mine?
You're the one.
We did not do this.
All right. Well, I'm sure everyone will tell us on the subreddit.
Maybe this is the list Pam had of things we did do.
We didn't do it.
All right.
I know this story, and it's very funny.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the fart in the jar.
All right. This is from All That's Interesting, written by Adam Farley. Stephanie Motto sold her jarred flatulence for $1,000 a jar.
Oh my God.
$1,000 a jar, and made over $200,000 in her 2-month venture while subsisting.
That's a lot of farts.
Yes, while subsisting on a diet of yogurt, eggs, and beans. And ended up in the hospital when she thought she was having a heart attack.
I'm having deja vu.
Whoa,
What?
When did this happen to you?
We talked about this.
Oh, you're not letting that go. Listen, we're letting Mark dies on this sword, okay? We didn't talk about this ever before.
Okay, yeah. We have never talked about this. 200,000, so that's 1,000. So what? That 200 farts in 2 months? That seems reasonable.
How much are my farts worth?
I don't know. You got to put them on the open market.
I have a lot of farts, so even if it's less per jar, I get a lot of volume.
That's 3 to 4 bottled farts a day. Assuming she takes no days off from farting.
How do you collect that?
Jar.
Feel the fart. You coming? You grab the jar.
No, but like you don't want to waste it, right? I'm imagining like a gas mask with like the contour of the butt cheeks cut out so that it's an airtight seal.
Yeah.
And then the hose from
Sure.
the gas mask is capped. And then like farts are hard to capture. They go everywhere, man.
Yeah.
I think I farted on the other side of the room.
Heat rises, right? So you need to hold the jar upside down and then the tube go to it like this, and then you unseal and seal it, and the fart won't come out because it's rising because it's from inside of you. And are these only trustworthy farts? Like, what if she like had a little come out? Does she throw those jars away?
Oh, that costs more, dude.
Okay.
Kidding me? You're getting extra. You did this.
This is a terrible conversation. We definitely didn't talk about this article because we would have gone down this horrible path already, and we would remember that. Unless we purged it from our memories.
We're worse now than we used to be. I don't know.
I remember talking about a little coming out before, but maybe it was a different topic.
It's a common theme.
Yeah. So for 2 months straight, she spent her days farting into glass jars with flower petals adorning the inside and shipping them to fans. Remarkably, Motto was able to make $50,000 per week in